It should come with pizza sauce. You can shove your overkill right up your butt. Telling me how things are not gonna work and how things don't work and how it didn't work. Golf clap. Oh! Well, greetings and hello there, everybody. It's me, your beloved Star Wars dad. We are trying something out today. I have what I believe to be, and I have been told, so I'm streaming this both in a normal fashion on YouTube. The other stream doesn't look the same as a regular YouTube short stream. Definitely a bit strange. What does it look like? That's what I'm wondering. Is it people tell me it's streaming? So I'm live on this. We're testing this out. We're testing this out. The great one has arrived. Ali Gell is here. Our High Council members have arrived today. It's good to see all of you on the stream. Let me turn that up a little. Hold on. Anyway, Gusty DJ is also here. Wow. Turn that one up too. Our High Council members are out in force this morning. On a Saturday morning for all of you boys and girls. Hold on. All right. So Hex is here, a master. We have masters members, we have High Council members, we have everybody on stream today. So I'm trying this. What I'm trying to do is dual stream. IKEA, so you're on both. Let me know if you're in the short stream right now. People are saying it looks weird and different, and I've been wanting to play with this for a while, just never done it. People are saying it looks weird and different, but is it working? Is it in the shorts feed? That's the main thing I need to know. Is it in the shorts feed? By the way, a day 3.14159 of asking Coca-Cola to sponsor the channel. So I'm just really, and I know I've asked for it a bunch here, but yeah, so I want to know what it is. So it is in the shorts feed. All right, Arkin, good to see you, man. So this will be really interesting. It'll be interesting to play with it. I want to see if I still get the same exposure. Like, we got really low attendance so far on the roster review stream, but it is a Sunday morning, and it's not like there's no event associated with the stream. We're just kind of playing. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, of course, Arkin. I remember you. You were around for a long time. Arkin Unal. Your name sticks out. Your name sticks out. I don't remember everybody, Arkin. I do remember, you know, we have people here all the time. I'm at the point of the channel where, let me get some music going, where people will jump on stream and say, hey, remember me? And it's like, oh, I feel bad. I don't. I'm very sorry. But I mean, we've been streaming for, you know, almost 5 years now. And so people that were on maybe 2, 3, 4 years ago, maybe even playing a different game with me, I may not remember you if you come back on, but I do remember Ark and Unal for sure. Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. You are an OG. You were back in the day. You're in the top half. The gameplay's under. Yes, the gameplay is down here. See, I'm wiggling in it right now. Wiggle, wiggle. Let's just run a little gameplay here just to do it. Just to show. I'm going to run a higher level one here. You can always use some gold balls. So let's just run some gameplay to see how it looks. It's going to be a little bit. It'll be a little bit different. There's just no way around that. And so if we run the gameplay down below, that's what it's going to look like. And this is what we're doing. So we have a shorts. I'm excited. We now have a shorts feed going. And what I'm really curious for is, can we get more exposure, or is it just going to split my viewers? you know, we are playing different games here, IKEA. So, you know, we're playing Marvel Strike Force right now, and we're gonna play it for a while. And then maybe we'll try Clash Royale down the field. You never know. You never know. What do they expect? Remember, every individual to 10K subscribe. Well, people, here's the deal, Hex. And by the way, I think I've missed some more Masters members that have come along the way, so it's good to see you today.
Is this move by Chancellor Palpatine?
I understand.
You are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
What?
What?
All right, so here's the thing, Hex. You know, I think people you develop a relationship with your streamers. I've never been a huge streamer. Like, you know, the most I've had on a stream is 600 people. So I'm not sitting here with 10,000 people on a stream, or even, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 like Arnold gets every time. The channel is expanding. We've been going for a long time. And back in the day, you know, the first couple years of streaming, I would have open conversations with everybody on stream. Like, it was a constant and open conversation on our streams, because we would only have 10, 20, 50 people on, 30 people on. And so we could talk to I could review every single comment and have an open conversation. And honestly, that lasted probably up until about a year and a half ago. So yeah, people do expect me to remember them. Yeah, Arkanu now I don't remember, this wasn't that long ago. Anyway, I'm keeping a close eye on this. Nobody's watching on Twitch. Unlucky Gamer, Pixel Morph over there. So, okay. We got that going. Anybody want a roster review? After seeing your Marvel Strike Force video 2 weeks ago, I started playing Galaxy Heroes again. Best design. All right, Tom. 12 Tom. I got some Conquest to do. I'm actually going to change accounts here. Now, this will be interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ah! I'm really huge right... Oh! Hold on. Why isn't that working? That's weird. I'm here, guys. The horizontal output isn't working, so hold on, I'm switching accounts. So if you're watching horizontal, I am still here. I will keep talking. The vertical folks can see me right now, and that's odd. We're gonna switch accounts. I'm gonna play some Conquest on my free-to-play account. So right now, that's very strange. I'm totally visible, vertical, but for some reason the horizontal camera is not going through. Obituary Wolf, what's up? Best decision. Best design. I was going to ask you about that. Best decision. Let's see if it's... Yeah, we're back to working again. That was odd. That was odd. Well, Caleb, you know, when I look... Yeah, vertical could see me there, but not horizontal. No, Fenrir, we're actually double streaming. We're streaming vertical and we're streaming horizontal right now. So I have a lot of plans for this video. Let's do some Conquest first here. I'm trying to finish Conquest for the first time on my free-to-play account. So let's get into this here. What? All right, so we'll see. Now that I've got the Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron, I think I can finish this Conquest. And I would love to get this Conquest finished. It'd be my very first target GBA here. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Right now we got 15 people on shorts and about 60 people on stream. Now this is pretty a generally casual stream here for us. What's up, Jedi Grievous? Got groceries with the kiddos, huh? See if we can do this with our Bad Batch. Well, that's not Bad Batch. The real challenge is that getting to the end here with my roster, it's difficult. The battles get more difficult. See, I'm not going first here. That's a problem. Echo's not even getting a turn yet. I need Echo to get a turn like yesterday, maybe. He's got speed down, and that's not good. Give me some stuns, like across the board. Not quite. Let's flip turn back to... What's my turn order here? Echo's still going before Tech, so let's just do this. Okay. Echo's gonna do this. And now, Tech's gonna destroy a lot of stuff. Yes, like that. Here we go. This is interesting. Where do I stream right now, Arkin? I mean, I stream on YouTube and I've got some Twitch going. But we're just streaming on the I'm streaming. I've got a regular stream going on and I've got the vertical stream going on. They're both going. I should put a link to the full live stream here in the shorts feed. We should do that. Thank you. Good feedback there. So, So, can I pin this? Does this pin in the shorts? Tell me if you're watching the shorts, how did that pin okay? Yeah, I'm completely open to feedback on this, on the shorts streaming versus horizontal, and both at the same time. Thanks, Liam. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I think I've earned that moniker now. I think we're at a point on the channel where Arnold is the loud, bombastic entertainment, and I've got the didactic, hanging out, chill vibe going. And of course, I'm not the only one. I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying at all. You still got guys like Sanjita, Calvin. I think everybody's pretty chill except for Arnold. So all the chill guys are competing with each other. It is pinned. Okay, so you can see it. Cool. Yeah, Arkin, bite me. Okay, let's get in here and see if I can do our bad batch again. Scribble. Yep, we got Scribble. You got Sanjita. You got Calvin. You got Beaver. You got Fat Phil. You got our pal Swag. I don't know if he's streaming a lot. Gerbil doesn't really stream. No, that's not going to work. The ability block is going to kill this counter. It's not going to work at all. In fact, by the time I get around to turns again, if I'm going to get them all stunned here, I need to stun Boba Fett. There we go. Am I still ability block? No, okay. I'm just going to swing this. Okay. No, I should have flicked it back to Echo because... Okay, we're not ability block. Give me a turn. Give me a turn. Give me a freaking turn. Okay, there we go. That's a lot of buffs I'm deleting there. Tech is about to destroy some lives in a very big way. This is gonna hurt. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we need to get Boba Fett out. Let's do this. We're stuck on Bosk right now. He's gone. He's not gone. He's reviving? What just happened? What just happened? I'm confused. Okay, Boba Fett is gone. Does Bosk have a revive here? What's going on? I'm very confused right now. I'm gonna wait a turn because Tech's not ready. Hit him. Okay, now he's out. Jeez. That seems uncalled for. Okay, next time. Oh, Tech was reset. I didn't think he was. Here we go. Dazes. Over to Tech. Hurt some bounty hunters right here. There you go. All right. Bosk had resolve? Is that part of... I've never seen that. I've never noticed it, I guess. I guess I haven't noticed it. Troopers is gonna have to get... Does Troopers abuse a Grogu? I don't know anything about that. Arnold is the only one... Arnold's like the old person who wants to be hip, so he tries partying in his robe and Crocs. I got news for you. I don't think old people wear Crocs. I don't think that's a thing. I might be wrong. Let's try these guys again. When am I gonna start doing Marvel Strike Force roster reviews? I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, come on, guys. We need turns. We need turns. Did we get any dazes? We did. Okay, here we go. Fire away, Tech. It's a really great combo. It's a tremendous combo in this game. Done him again. I think I'm going to end up sacrificing here. No, let's just do it. Let's do this. Good. Okay, perfect. I really like the Echo to Tech combo is one of the most fun things I get to do when there's a lot of buffs over there. Caleb Wheeler is suggesting other creators' beginner's guides here on Newts Do Good. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's not like it's been my focus for the last 2+ years or anything. Literally. It is literally not, I was literally not the first guy ever to start making beginner's guides on Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, and Caleb is suggesting to go watch Scribe. Oh my God. Dude, is that what that really, man? Really? Literally 2 years ago, I'm like, what should I do? I gotta find my voice. And I'm like, no one's making beginner's guides. And all I've really done, like 80% of my content that's in the farming guides and beginner's guides. And we got people suggesting other people's beginner's guides in my chat. And it was a mod! Caleb was a mod! Oh my God. Holy crap. Holy crap. Hey Scrubs, I have an entire beginner's guide playlist if you want to go watch that. If you want to, I have an entire I have an entire beginner's guide and farming guide playlist. Dear God. Dear God. He left. No, Scrubs left. Scrubs has already left the chat. He left to go watch Scribble. Oh, man. Holy crap, that was hilarious, man. That was hilarious, Caleb. That was so funny, man. Scrubs isn't here to take any more advice, so... Who am I fighting here? I don't even know. Ooh, that was really fun. That was really funny. I don't get to counter because they're all stealth. That sucks. We need to get, we gotta get him out of here. Come on. Hey, Short Trooper is just taking everything right now. Guys, you gotta kill Watt. What's going on here? I can't get any turns. Okay, there's one. We can take out Grievous now, too. Okay, he's gone. Now, let's AoE. No, that was probably not smart. That was probably not smart. I hope Aiden's loaded up for another special here, because I need to cleanse all this and get these guys... Yikes, he's stunned. Okay, not going great, although I've got a lot of damage stacked right now. A lot. I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I got a taunt up. There we go. Yes. Oh, we might get away with this with 5 guys alive. Look at that. I'm not kidding. Scrubs is gone. Like, Scrubs literally left chat. He's not in chat anymore. He's not in chat. He went to watch Scribble. He went to watch Scribes. Hold on. I gotta pull this up now. I have to pull it up. Here's the channel. Make this a little bigger here. Here's my playlist. Let's do this. Beginner's Guide. 75 videos in my Beginner's Guide. The Star Wars, my Beginner's Guide playlist. 10 tips for beginners and new accounts. That was a recent video. Let's see, what do we got here? 10 tips for beginners, get the best bang for your buck, what to buy. I don't like that one at the top. Okay, 2020, the complete 2025 Beginner's Guide to Star Wars Galaxy Heroes 2 months ago. What do you want from me? Beginner's Guide to Shipments. Updated Beginner's Guide 8 months ago. When's the right time to upgrade your characters? You got to level 85. Now what? Nucha's Hyperdrive Bundle Farming Guide. Get the best bang for your buck. Executive versus Negotiator. Which fleet should you farm first in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes? I mean, top 10 plus. I probably need to redo this. Top 10 plus priorities for new accounts, beginners of Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. I like that. I gotta redo that one. That was 10. I might get some video ideas here. Top 12 teams for new and early gamers. Top 10 offensive teams and defense for Carbonite Grand Arena. 10 characters and ships to fix your broken roster. 5 tips to super relic fast characters. Your first 10 Omicrons. I just recently redid that one. Did I not put that in here? Yeah, go watch Scribe. I'm sure Scribe has 75 beginners videos. Not to mention 77 farming guide videos, an entire playlist of me farming Lord Vader, an entire list of playlist of me farming Sith Eternal Emperor, an entire playlist of me farming Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, oh, an entire playlist of me farming Jabba the Hutt. An entire playlist of just a free-to-play guide. Go watch Scribe. Dude, you did me wrong, Caleb. Whoa, why is that different? Oh, that's okay. That just changes on the live there. Interesting. Caleb, you did me bad, Caleb. Your 7-year-old parents wear orthopedic slippers? What is that? What, Trader Tots? What are you talking about? Caleb definitely poked the bear. Come on, dude. Why you do this? My short stream is a little faster. All right. Caleb. Seriously, Scrubs is gone. He hasn't said a word since. He left the stream. Scrubs left the stream to go watch Scribe. That's what happened. Who needs enemies? Who needs trolls when you got mods like this? I'm just saying. Who needs trolls when your mods are trolling you? All right, great one. I got you. Oh, Lord, man. That's one of the funniest things that's ever happened on a stream. That's like a top 10 moment, dude. Anyone understand how Conquest? I think everyone understands how Conquest. Ask some questions, High Priestess Fish. We got everybody here. Everybody's in chat. Folks are here to help you. Jay Chung has joined the stream. It's been a minute, buddy. Haven't seen you in a little while. Do I have this here?
Where are you going, Master? For a drink?
It's not loud enough.
You want to buy some death sticks?
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
And that's loud
I
enough.
don't want to sell you death sticks.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
This is not going well. Although I am stacking up a lot of offense, but I need a cleanse right now. I should have saved Aiden's cleanse, what I should have done, but I didn't. So, too late now. We can actually take out... No, we can't. Aiden is doing a lot of damage right now. I wonder if she can carry this. Hold on. Okay, phase out. Yeah, she's gonna, when we get assist, it's gonna be Aiden every time now. And she's gonna be one-shotting everyone. See? Hold on. We might be able to pull this off. Didn't get my assist there. I've done some setup tours in the past. OTK, SPC. Nobody really watches. Nobody really cares, honestly. I mean, I could. It's not a very interesting setup. I'll say that. How about that? Is that fair? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get him while he's not buffed. God dang it! Can I not shoot this guy while he's not buffed? This might not work if... Well, I guess I'm going to keep stacking offense. I'll get through them eventually. It's going to take a minute here. I can't have days, though. That's not helping anything. Second one shot. Assist! There you go. Aiden carry. Conquest does take time. Honestly, if you wait long enough until your roster is big enough, you can auto most of Conquest. So just keep that in mind. The great one. You cash in a lot of reviews, man. Are they different accounts? Who are we playing here? Clones. Let's go for it. That vertical stream is a lot of fun. I've been meaning to try that for a long time. That's a lot of fun. Okay. Echo's got a cleanse, so we'll wait on that. See, I'm not doing a lot of damage here at the beginning, but every time I start a turn, I get like whatever 5% offense for every debuff, and then every time I attack out a turn, I get offense stacking. So that's what's kind of happening here. Got to get rid of 5s. Okay, now I want to cleanse. Don't die, Stormtrooper. No, 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 no. I need to get Aiden a turn right now. I got to keep range on the roster. All right, I need Short Trooper to taunt, maybe? This isn't good. Now he taunts. This isn't gonna work. Unless Aiden just carries again, which is possible. Oh, I just, oh man. I just supercharged clones. That was okay though. Hey, there we go. Aiden's gonna carry again. Look at her go. If she can assist. Oh, I should have done her special there. That was my mistake. I messed up. She's not gonna carry now. I messed up. She might. Ooh. Ooh. She did it. Wow. Conquest monster. Aiden Versio. Wow. The Great One is a great supporter of the channel. That is true. All right, I'll be able to finish this, and I didn't do any refreshes. I'm gonna be able to finish this without doing any refreshes. I don't think I did any. We'll get one more today, and then I'll be able to do these tomorrow. Or should we just refresh and let's just finish it today? How about that? Let's just finish it today. If I can. Try this team here. Let's finish it today. This is a bad choice for a team. Why did I do that? Bad choice for a team here. Well, if I can keep them alive, which is going to be a question mark. See, Fives is just taking it right in the face from... That's not good. I need another clone to die here. No, that's it. I'm not going to get through this. This is not my best team, and I know it. That was so bad. Okay, let's try this again. How's the POW Omi doing? You know what? Let's just load it up and let's just let it ride here. Let's just let it ride through the final chapters of this. Let's see. We're gonna hang out for a while today, guys. I'm gonna be doing roster reviews along the way. This is the only Conquest I'll be doing. I'm gonna record tomorrow's video today. We're gonna do that on the stream. And I'm gonna play some Marvel Strike Force at some point. So we're gonna let the Qui-Gon Obi-Wan Omicron. I can't talk. We're gonna let the Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron ride us right through the rest of this Conquest. With one refresh. I think I could have gotten through with no refreshes though. Working on your first GL, you decided on Rey. Any suggestions? Are you asking for any suggestions aside from don't do Rey as your first GL? Is that what you're asking? Highest Priestess Fish, hey, welcome aboard. I've got farming guides out there. I've got 10 teams everybody should have. I've got, take a look at my farming guides and beginner's guides, the playlists we were just talking about. You'll get a lot of use out of those. But if you look at the 2025 free-to-play farming guide, you'll see what I recommend. And I'm gonna have some more guidance coming out here in April. I've got plans for a little I always do like a mid-year farming guide, and I got plans for that. I mean, we do farming guides all the time. We do farming guide, farm these teams, farming guide, farm these teams, farming guide. We do it all the time. That's kind of what we do here on the channel. Help out new players. Our goal here on the channel, Caleb, where should Highest Priestess Fish go for beginner help? I think Caleb's got some really good ideas about who you should view or what channel here on YouTube you should watch to get beginner's help. Caleb, can you talk to Highest Priestess Fish, please? You deserve all of this. You deserve all of this. I need to clean my ceiling fan. I can see the dust on it. Yeah, exactly. Alley Gal's on board. I'm gonna be down really low with this team. Let's keep going. Let's see what happens. Should you power through to get Jedi Knight Luke, or for Jedi Master Luke, or add the relic levels and gear to finish Jedi Master Kenobi? 91% Jedi Master Luke, 25% Jedi Master Kenobi. I really have to see the roster. That's a good question, but I can't. I don't know. I really have to see the. That's a question that's going to be very specific to the entirety of your rosters, so I don't want to answer that question here and send you on the wrong path. Aerith and Aerith, you can listen. You can listen to anybody. High Priestess Fish gets it. You just got Malgus today. Don't have Proving Grounds unlocked yet. Can him with Revan, Malik, and friends clear the Fury class Interceptor Proving Ground? I don't remember. Doubt it. I don't remember Malik being a part of any of those Proving Grounds teams. Thanks, Brick Tricks. I appreciate that. We'll see if we can push right through. I'm at 50% now. We'll be at 40% for that final battle. And if I finish this, I think I'll get a badge, right? A banner on for first time finishing Conquest. You should probably kill Hux for me. Then you, and then just whatever. I think we're gonna get through this. Padawan Obi-Wan Datacron is, I think it's a big deal for new accounts. It really is getting me through Conquest in a very big way. Let's check it. Here we go. 40%. 40%. $80 shards of cat is not going to do it for Jedi Master Kenobi. You got to be closer to 330. What's that ugly noise? No. Oh, that was no nose. Okay. Sounded weird. No. Should they be targeting the rest of the team here and not her? No. Maybe they should be targeting. I don't know. Okay, there we go. No. Does that do it? 40%. Padme with the Poncho Bros. Yep. Your first big farm would be Executor Painted Demise. Yeah, unless you're trying something goofy and weird. There you go, guys. That's my first time finishing Conquest on this account. We finished Conquest. Conquest. Yeah, Nav, we got the vertical stream, we got the short stream going. People are jumping in and out, so I actually have less concurrent viewers on the short stream, but more overall views. People are jumping in and out of the short stream, and see, that's kind of the idea. Can we feed more views? You know, feed more people into because people on the regular stream, people stick around longer. On the short stream, they might go in for like a minute or less, and then jump over to the real one. But that's the whole point, right? Arkanu Now's been on the short stream the entire time. I'm gonna get another crate here. Let's get another crate. What can I do? Gain bonus turn 35 times. Which of my teams gains bonus turn? Full squad of Galactic Republic Jedi. We can do that, right? So we just take this team and take Padme out and put Anakin in. Right? Yep. See, Arkin? This should work. I think it's about time to shout out our lurkers. If you are lurking on Twitch, if you're lurking on YouTube, give me a big L in chat so I can give you a shout out here live on stream. I want to hear from all of our lurkers right now. I can't do anything there. Did I get any more of the, I don't know where my bonus turns are coming. No. I think I can put her in my squad. Okay, I can put her in the squad. Let's do this. About that. Hang on, lurkers, I'm coming. Oh, that's bad. No, that's not good. And why is Hunter going first? Not good. Bad results so far. I got... Ah! I need Hunter to flip it back. Does he cleanse? I don't think he cleanses here. Oh, he's not stunned anymore. Okay, here we go. Why did he come? When did he come unstunned? Maybe he had the next turn. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, one down. Let's get Yoda out here. Actually, we gotta get Jolie Bindo out. Okay, he's out. They're all out. They're all dead! Almost there. There we go. Lurking over on Twitch, we got Trader Tots, Cassin 18, Kiku Zernadorf. On the vert. On the short stream. Nobody's lurking. Nobody's lurking. Hey, Katarina, what's up? And then over on YouTube, we got Jesus Dominguez D, Black Falcon, Long Live the Empire, Chris Mueller, OTK, SPC, H007, Cosmic Wolf Gaming, Rosie93, Mystic Mac, Grumbly Rabbit 84, Cuss, Old Speckled Hen, Mr. Sanctus, Golden Holden, Inspector IP, Dark Stanley, Eric W, Aerith, and Nerith, Cowboy 76, Lear, Golden Holden, Duke of Earl, Duke of Earl, Timmy, Tater Tot. All right, there we go. That's our lurkers. What did we say there? Subscribe to a top 10 best purchases you make in the game. Yeah, Caleb, tell us all about Scribe's channel. Tell us all about why people should go watch Scribe. That's what we really want to hear. All right, we got our gold crate. Wow, I got a gold crate here. Do I get a little banner thing here? Should get some kind of accomplishment, right? I don't get anything for that? Dude. All right, well, we finished Conquest, I guess, so there you go. Let's take a look at this roster for the great one. This Territory War, thank you. Nucci Likey. You watch Scribe because he's bald and you can relate? I love Scribe. He's a great guy.
Game over, man. It's game over.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Red 5 standing by.
I don't know where you get your delusions, laser brain.
Checked. I can hold it. Hold on! No, I'm all right. Right! But no damage.
All right, let's do this again. We've done this. We've done this before. This will not be the first time we've roster reviewed Arnold's account. All right, great one. I see what you've done. I see you. I see you. Let's get the mod score pulled. There we go. Maybe I should pull this over. Where am I here? Gotta get to my bot spam room. Okay. It's time to pull Arnold's mod score. Now, historically, let's talk about this. It's not there anymore, but there was a long period of time where on our chart, on our graph, I need to move this screen capture over here for the... Let me move this over for the how's that? Let me see something. That's fun. Okay. Okay. So, historically, for a long period of time, Arnold's mod score was at the tip of the spear here, like right up here. Now that spear has moved farther and farther out. The more of these low level mod scores that we've added to the chart, the farther and farther out the tip of the spear has moved. So I think Arnold is one of these two right here. And I think this curved line has moved that much since we pulled his mod score. But let's take a look. Arnold's mod score is 11.48, 25.53. Let's take a look at him on the chart right now. Okay, the 5th mod score he pulled. So he really hasn't improved much. Not that there's a lot of improvements to do when you have every character in the game. You're pretty much only modding the new characters that come along. So 11.43, 25.51. And his Galactic Power is going to be... I should have had it, but whatever. 14312413. By the way, I'm not going to time this at 10 minutes. We're just going to do this review here. So 14.3 million, 25.51 is a really good mod score. You can see right here, he's going to be above the lines. I think he just moved closer to the tip of the spear. So we just moved Arnold closer once again. Once again, Arnold is the closest one at the top of to the tip of the spear here. He is the closest one to that point. There we go. Let's take a look at this stuff here. Let's look at his datacrons first. Yeah, you know, for an end gamer, he definitely does not have, you know, massive amounts of end game datacrons. Which he has been very vocal about, that he doesn't go out there and, you know, he's not going to pay thousands of dollars for datacrons. So that's very apparent. I think there is some investment involved here for datacrons, but not like most end gamers will have like 3 complete, like all these will be level 9 datacrons. Like completely. So for where he is in the game, wait, guys. He's gonna have every ship. He's got them all. All the ships are there. All the characters are there. Let's go to the bottom here. Ugnaught, Ewok Scout, Hoth Rebel Soldier, Tebow, and Farm Boy Luke. I tell you for sure. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. There it is. 8 years ago.
Here comes Arnold. He's got some news to share with you. Oh, yeah.
Wow. February 24th, let's listen to that intro again. Let's listen to the intro once again here. Are we ready?
Here comes Arnold. He's got some news to share with you. Oh, yeah.
There it is. That's tremendous. That's tremendous. I was trying to look up because if we're looking at Arnold's roster, you know, he's only got 5 non-relic characters. And Tebow, I for sure, Tebow was the first, was the main character. This guy thinks he's a main character. Tebow was the leader of the original Rancor raid when we were first being able to solo and get through that raid. So Tebow was the leader of that. Tebow was the leader of that. Gary's still just ahead in there, yeah. Good job, Mason. Get it done. Okay, so let's go back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gungans and droids, welcome back to another
That's been around since the beginning.
Episode of Star Wars Galaxy of...
Now, that's the funny part, is he had this weird affectation in his voice. And I've listened to some of his early Arnold videos. He's like, Star Wars. I don't know why he did that. I don't know what Star Wars. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know what that was all about. I mean, it could be, I mean, honestly, it could be. I don't know. I don't know.
Heroes, and today we have some great news to share with you. As you may have seen, 4 other YouTubers have shared some amazing new things.
Who are these YouTubers? That's Warrior. Miss Pasiet. Well, that's not a nice. I don't think that's a nice thing, is it? Missed Pasiet. It's something happens. Yeah, that's not a nice game. Who is this?
Coming to the game that is supposed to increase the overall quality of life, and today I have the 5th installment that I want to share with you. Electronic Arts has been super nice and grateful. They sent me this information and they asked that I go ahead and tell you.
Haha! Electronic Arts, now known as EA, has been super nice and helpful and sent him this information. Wow. That's not something that happens anymore. There was a big blow up. You know, back when the game first started, Capital Games and EA really worked closely with their creators, and now they, that died. It was somewhere in this range, maybe within a year or two of this video, it all blew up, and that's why Mobile Gamer quit the game and now does Marvel Strike Force. But yeah, anyway.
What is new and coming your way. So let's go ahead, get right into it, and talk about the 3 things that you gotta know about this next upcoming update. Now, in case you don't know what quality of life...
Notice there was no intro like, you get your news because you have no other choice, right? That didn't happen yet.
It means all that is the little things that make the game just a lot better and a lot more enjoyable to day-to-day routines. And the first thing I want to talk about is Galactic Power.
Hey, what's going on with the crates back here? There's like a medal on there. What'd you get that medal for, Arnold? It looks like a bronze medal for something. Is that like from Debate Club? I'm just asking for a friend. I don't know. Just asking.
For a long time, people have said it's too boring. It's too hard. The rewards just aren't there. Well, the developers heard
Galactic War is too boring. It's too hard. The rewards aren't there. Does this sound familiar? I think this is these everything. There's as King Solomon would write, there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that was old is new. There are not enough rewards in Galactic War. We used to complain about that. Now we complain about the episode pass and Conquest and everything else.
And they went ahead and made some changes to how Galactic War works nowadays. The main changes that happen to Galactic War are pretty much reward increases across the board. For example, you will now see more
We got a new subscriber. Welcome aboard, Preston.
Credits and more training droids through your journey from Node 1 to Node 12 all the way through. I'm right now showing the differences between the old Galactic War rewards and the new ones, and you may be noticing
that's pretty nice. Those graphics coming in and going out, that looks like Arnold still does it. I mean, it's not obviously he's stepped up a lot, but that's not a little bad. I should check that out. I've never really tried that.
That now we get ship currency and ship training droids all the way through from Battle 1 to Battle 12, and that will really help you out when you need to level up your ships, get them to the next star count, and all those little day-to-day things that you do on ships. One of my favorite things that is in Galactic War is the fact that you can get shards of a character outside of Battle 12. You might get...
Hold on. I want to see these old versus new. Old rewards, Battle 6, 5 crystals. Now you get a Snowtrooper shard. You get a little more credits, you get some more ability mats, and you get those the ship training droids and ship credits.
Outside of Battle 12, you might get it
again February 24th, 2017, everybody.
Within your first 6 battles, and that is really great. Seeing those shards just makes your day just a little bit brighter, and especially once you get to that last battle, you will see 3 shards of a character to drop, and they added new characters to the rewards list. So you might get characters like Commander Cody, Echo, Scarif Rebel Pathfinder, and other characters of that sort. So that is also a great minor thing that just makes it a little bit more rewarding for going through all.
Boy, how far has the game come in 8 years? Really? I mean, holy cow. Holy cow.
All those 12 battles. One thing to note is that the crystals and Galactic War currency has maintained constant. So if you look at the screenshots, you will notice that crystals and Galactic War currency is not changing at all from the previous Galactic War rewards that we've had in the past. The next thing on our list is the shipments update, and I'm going to pass it over to Gary, and he can tell you what is new about shipments.
Thanks for that, Arnold.
Gary! It's Gary! Wait a minute. I didn't remember this. Gary used to actively, present on videos? Did you guys remember that? I don't remember that. I just remember Gary being just a guy in the background. Hold on.
Well, you guys may know that every single time the game refreshes, you would go in, go to the daily shipments, get what you need, back out, go to the guild shipments, get what you need, you back out, go to Galactic War shipments, back out, Squad Arena shipments, back out, then you go to fleet shipments. Well, that is no more. Toss that memory out of your mind, because now everything can easily be accessible in any given shipment.
Wow, you're seeing here February 24, 2017, the launch of the shipments tab. That was brand new at the time. Look at that.
You're in. If you're in the daily shipments, you can easily hop between Galactic War, Squad Arena, the guild store, as well as everything else. And this works no matter what time.
What's with the that's a weird stormtrooper helmet. It's completely white except for the eyes. Is that some kind of but it's got the breathing thing around the nose. I mean, it looks like a real storm. Is this some kind of model kit that he paint by numbers kit that he purchased and only did the eyes? I think that's what's going on here. I think that Arnold has. I think he purchased a stormtrooper paint by numbers kit and only painted the eyes on that Gary.
Type of shipment you are in. So another minor thing, but it really does go a long way to make things a lot simpler on your day-to-day routine. Gary signing off and sending it back to Arnold.
Thank you for that, Gary. Let's go ahead and get on to our last topic. And hold your shorts, guys. Get a drum roll for me, please. For the longest time, we've been asking for this, and it's finally happened. Tebow is getting fixed. A lot of
Finally! We've been asking and asking and asking. Please fix Tebow. Please fix Tebow. He's not working properly. Everybody tries to use him and it just doesn't work.
If you guys know, Tebow is super bugged in the past. And for example, as you might be seeing in the gameplay, especially for the raid, which is...
I told you guys, Tebow was the original leader for the Rancor raid. He strips turn meter and he stealths your team. He randomly stealths other team members and he strips turn meter and buffs from your opponent. So he came and he would just strip the Rancor's turn meter over and over again.
Is his bread and butter. There are times when he's supposed to be stealthing for quite a couple turns, but the stealth expires right away.
Quite a couple turns.
The reason why that was happening is because when Tebow is leading, he gives stealth at random, but when he uses Ewoks...
It's raid, baby! Raid!
That is still
It's
so
raid,
loud.
baby! Raid! It's raid.
I don't know how low I have to turn the volume on that. Who's raiding? We got raided by I am ARJ. All right, sir. Welcome aboard. Ray Rock out there watching all sorts of creators again. Ray Rock watches everybody, man. Welcome aboard. I am ARJ. Let's see here. All right, hang on. Aljua's facing with my name on his roster. Cool. All right, let's keep going with this.
Time that leader ability can go ahead and overwrite the time you're supposed to stay stealth under Ewok scramble tactics. The game now tracks all that separately, and no stealth is going to over...
What was that Sith assassin? What was he saying?
Ewok scramble tactics. The game now tracks all that separately, and no stealth is going to override the previous one. So that means if you're supposed to stay stealth for 3-4 turns, you will stay stealth for 3.
So other characters' stealth were if a character actually had stealth, it was interfering with Tebow's stealth, like Sith assassin. You know, you're not interrupt. Raiding is not interrupting. I am our ARJ. We welcome you aboard, man. That's not an interruption. We take it. Nooch TV. Yeah, I didn't know that was an account. We'll look that up next.
3-4 turns, and Tebow's leader ability will not reset that to only a 1-turn stealth. So that is great. And now if you're a free-to-play player or just starting off in the game, Tebow is a super solid character to get because now he is supposed to be working as expected. So very happy to hear that. On the same topic of stealth, we also have changes to where taunt takes precedence over stealth. So let's say you're taunting, stealth is not going to erase that taunt, but the game is still going to be counting both buffs side by side. So it's going to count the timer on both of them. So let's say your stealth is longer than your...
That's interesting because we don't even think about it now. Like if somebody's taunting, they basically don't stealth.
Your taunt, once your taunt naturally goes away, stealth comes up and that takes precedence as long as taunt is not in place. So all across the board, it seems like stealth is getting changes, and finally, Tebow is getting the loving that he's been needing for such a long time. But there you have it, guys. Those are the top 3 things you need to know from this video. And if you're interested in seeing the other news related to this that came out this week, I will put videos of each and every one of the YouTubers.
Wow, look at that. Okay, why doesn't he just do this again? Give me a little airtime, man. Look at this. You used to give all these guys airtime. What am I? What are we now? We're supposed to chop liver now? Little love, Donald. Come on, little love.
So click on that video if you want to learn more about that particular update. So guys, thanks for tuning in. And as always, for more...
I get this. Okay, I get it now. So all these creators... Capital Games was actually communicating with all their creators at the time. And so they were all like, the creators were all working together as a team. They would meet each other and they would get together and stuff. And so that was a different time in the game. That's gone.
Star Wars.
I mean, we all talk to each other. We all like each other. And we get along fine. But like getting this, like we didn't all get, there's no announcements from Capital Games to us say this is coming. Here in 2 days, 3 days, you know, you can get it out there now. That doesn't happen.
Galaxy of Heroes content. Make sure you like this video, subscribe, and we will talk again soon.
I think he had a little cut there.
And we will make sure you... So guys, thanks for tuning in. And as always, for more Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content, make sure you like this video, subscribe, And we will talk again soon. Peace out.
Peace out. Classic Arnold. Classic Arnold. There's no beef. That was fun. Good job, the great one. That was fun, the great one. Good call there. I'm gonna publish that reaction video as soon as we're done here. As soon as we get off this stream, I'm gonna publish that reaction video. All right, let's do some exploring. I'm gonna record my next video here. That's weird. I can do that. So chat's not going to be on the screen here, screen temporarily. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to record a video, but I got to get to my other account. Let's go back up here. And you're going to lose me again here, I think. I got to fix that. I don't know why on the regular. So right now I'm appearing on the short stream, on the vertical stream, but I'm not appearing on the horizontal stream for some reason. Hold on, stay with me. We're gonna record tomorrow's video. Okay. Let me get... this up here. I'm gonna need this. Okay. Okay. Thank you, guys. My guild does all the work there. I'm just a tag along. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So tomorrow's video is gonna be all the zetas and omicrons you need and don't need in your conquest. And why are you watching a young child? In your conquest and proving grounds characters. So what we're gonna do is this. There it is. I have to look these up because I don't know what's a zeta and what's not. Chat will be off on the screen for this. Sorry, everybody. Okay, let's go to the intro. Let's just do. Yeah, think of it. A guide for beginners? Caleb, should I do a beginner's guide? All right. It should come with pizza sauce! What am I gonna do here? Let me write it down. All right. Here we go. You guys ready? Well, greetings and hello there, everybody. It's me, your beloved and loved Star Wars Dad, Nooch Too Good, and as we come to the end of another round of Conquest and come to the beginning of a new round of Proving Grounds, the question should be asked and must be asked and will be asked on my roster today. Which zetas and omicrons do you need and not need on each one of these Proving Grounds and Conquest characters in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. We're going to look through that today. We're going to take a look at each character, and what you're going to notice is that I need the advice too, because I have not leveled up many of these Proving Grounds and Conquest characters in the game. So let's go take a look here first at the events. I'm recording this the day before. We're actually recording this on stream. If you want to watch me record a video, join stream sometimes. So there's your Proving Grounds opening up soon. Actually, 19 minutes if you bought the Conquest Pass. You got 19 minutes till it opens up. We need to turn off the alert box while we do this. Thank you. We're leaving that in, baby. Anyway, so here we are. The Great One is gifting memberships in the... I love it, buddy. I love it. We're making it green. We can leave this in this. We can leave this in the video. So, Conquest and Proving Grounds. Conquest coming to an end. Proving Grounds is opening. Which of these characters need zetas? What zetas do they need? What omicrons do they need? What's going on? Let's take a look at these, and let's start right here with Commander Ahsoka. And I'll tell you guys, I'm going to have to use stbgoh.gg because I'm not even sure with some of these characters. The ones I've already upgraded. Yeah, the ones that already got upgraded, I don't even know where their zetas and stuff fall. So let's open up Commander Ahsoka. It should be noted that Commander Ahsoka does not have any omicrons. The first couple of Conquest characters did not have any omicrons on them, so that should be noted on her. All right, so the first zeta is Sheen. Let's take a look at the upgrades here. What Sheen does is, whenever this unit evades or attacks on a turn, her Force Sleep cooldown is reduced by 1 and damage is reduced by 50%, stacking till the next time it's used. So she's reducing the cooldowns on her Force Sleep, which is her insta-kill, right? And what do we do with the Zeta here? Sheen duration increased by 2, so she keeps Sheen on her longer, therefore keeping her opportunity to reduce her cooldowns on Force Sleep longer. And yes, we want that Zeta on Commander Ahsoka. Look at the Zetas here on Force Sleep. We know that this is basically instantly defeats target enemy the first time you use it. Then after that, it's assigning armor shred. It's just doing after that. What's our Zeta on this? The first time Force Sleep is used during an encounter, instantly defeat target enemy in each light side ally gains 35% turn meter. So, Commander Ahsoka, you need both Zetas on Commander Ahsoka. Next, let's take a look at Maul, and we're gonna go in order of release here. Now, I've got Maul, you can see on my roster, and why this is gonna be a good exercise for me, I don't have Maul upgraded yet. So what are his Zetas? And again, Maul, no Omicrons. Maul and Commander Ahsoka, first two Conquest characters, no Omicrons in these characters. Let's turn our sights to swgoh.gg. He has 3. But before we do that, my chat has just informed me that Ahsoka has 3 Zetas. Let's look at the... I know what I'm doing. Hey, you know that I know that you know that I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, the third Zeta is for her own path. Ahsoka has plus 50% offense and critical damage. If another light side allied Force user, Galactic Republic, or Scoundrel is present, she also has plus 50% health and defense and shares all these bonuses with her light side allies. I'm gonna guess the Zeta is sharing it all, right? If another light side is available, Force user, unlike Ufu, Galactic Republic, or Scoundrels is present, she gains 50%. Okay, yeah, huge. She needs all 3 Zetas. She needs all 3 Zetas. If I'm going to put them in order, I probably would put this one first. If you have Jedi Master Kenobi, maybe the Force Sleep is first, and this one's second, and then the last one will be Sheen. So I probably would do Force Sleep first if you have Jedi Master Kenobi. If you don't have Jedi Master Kenobi yet, I would do her own path first, and then Force Sleep, and then Sheen after that. Not everything's a beginner's guide, Caleb. Go to your room, Caleb. All right, so here we are on Maul, and I'm definitely going to keep that in the order it happens. So I think we got 3 Zetas here as well, right? Yes, 3 Zetas on Maul. Okay, so first Zeta, Fervent Rush. This ability dispel all buffs on the target enemy, deal physical damage, and inflict offense down for 2 turns. This attack deals 5% more damage for each buff dispelled. Maul gains 2 stacks of anguish. I think the anguish is going to be the Zeta. If the enemy was defeated by this attack, Maul gains the maximum stacks of anguish. That's pretty good, because with his maximum stacks, can I reduce this, by the way? It doesn't look like I can. With his maximum stacks of anguish, he could do this 5 times, right? Deal true damage, target enemy, inflict buff immunity for 2 turns. If Maul has 5 anguish, increase target enemy's cooldowns by 2. Maul loses 1 stack of anguish and takes a bonus turn. So you're doing this 5 times, right? At 60% more damage every single time. And increased by an additional 60% until you use a different. So it's like 120%. Just crazy damage. What's the Zeta on that? What's the Zeta here? The Zeta is if Maul has 5 anguish, increase target enemies cooldowns by 2, excludes raid bosses and galactic legends. I think that's going to be the last one. Like, that's nice to reduce their cooldowns, but really the big part of this ability is the damage it's doing. So let's take a look at this final one here on Bound by Hatred. Maul's attacks can't be evaded. He has 15% offense. At the start of battle, he gains Frenzy Retribution for 2 turns and 3 stacks of Anguish. If there's an enemy Kenobi, Maul instead gains the maximum stacks of Anguish. While he has 3 or more stacks, he's immune to stun ability block. While he has 5 Anguish, he ignores taunt effects and is always critically hit, which gives him stacks of Anguish. While Maul has 3 or more Anguish, he's immune to stun and ability block. And while he has 5 stacks, he ignores taunt effects. I'm saying I'm going to put him in this order. That's going to be number 2. Yep. So number 1 is this right here. Is it? No. Hold on. Are any of these number 1? If they were defeated, Maul gains the maximum stacks of Anguish. If he has 5 Anguish, increase target enemy's cooldowns by 2. While Maul has 3 or more Anguish, he's immune to stun. I think this is the most important one. I gotta be honest. Chat maybe will tell me I'm wrong, but I think you're gonna get a lot of value out of Maul without his Zetas. I think those are all nice to haves. This one's very nice to have. If he has 5 Anguish increaser, I mean, that's only gonna work once every time he uses it, because then you have 4 Anguish after you use it once. If they were defeated, he gains the maximum stacks. I gotta say, and that's on his AOE. I gotta say, guys, I think you'll get a lot. I think you can get use out of Maul without any Zetas on it. But if I gotta order him, I'm gonna say this one first, the one where you defeat him and he gets more Anguish, and then this one third. Wow, that's interesting. I leave a little pause here just so when I'm editing it, I can see that I need to edit there. Next, we turn our sights to Boba Fett, Scion of Django. As you can see, I don't have him upgraded. He is probably... Him and Trench are probably the 2 last Proving Grounds characters to upgrade on your roster. They just aren't all that exciting no matter how you put them together. But let's take a look at his kit. I'm going to go over to swgoh.gg again. We'll take a look at those Zetas. And I know that all of his Omegas, he was the first, or Omicrons, he was the first Proving Grounds character with Omicrons, but they're all for Territory Wars. All right, Boba Fett, Scion of Django. There's a Omega. There's an Omicron. Let's open this one up. So on this one, deal physical damage to target enemy, the weakest enemy. This ability has additional effects based on the number of stacks of momentum he has. 5 stacks, all how about our scoundrel always gain tenacity up. 9 stacks, they all gain tenacity. Tenacity up is, anyway. Gain 1 stack of momentum for 3 turns if this target is inflicted while in territory wars. This ability gains a new benefit based on the number of stacks. So if he has more stacks, you get more stuff out of it in territory wars. And there's no Zeta here, just the Omicron. All right. Here's another Omicron. Is this one gonna have a? Wow, it's just an Omicron. This is just so. I gotta tell you guys, I think there's so many other territory wars Omicrons that are gonna be really good on your roster. So when you combine, like, you put Grievous's, you know, well, not Grievous, but Droideca's Omicron. You put Poggle's Omicron. You think of Hera's Omicron. I'm trying to think of others. Our Great Mothers, they have an Omicron. I think there's an Omicron or two on Galactic Legend Ahsoka's team. And you got to upgrade. I don't think this is even really great for territory wars, honestly. Dangerous Reputation. Bounty Hunter or Scoundrel allies up plus 50% critical avoidance while they have tenacity up. While see, it's a very defensive set of abilities. While debuffed, they gain 40% critical damage. he said defense. While he's in the leader slot, this is the contract. While in territory wars, Bounty Hunter or Scoundrel allies up plus 30 speed, 50 mastery, 50% mastery, 30% potency, max health, max protection, take 18% less damage. Boba Fett and Jango gains additional 60 speed and 100% max health protection while buffed. That I can see being useful. What is it here? I think I can see that one being useful. Like, what if you... No, because Zam's Omicron is just Grand Arena, right? So I can see this having some use. Here's a Zeta and an Omicron. Boba Fett, Cyan Jango is plus 50% offense at the start of the encounter. Boba Fett, Cyan Jango gains Bounty Hunters Resolved, as you would expect. Whenever he gains a stack of momentum, he gains 5% turn meter. Whenever he scores a critical hit, he gains a stack of momentum. If he uses the same special ability 3 turns in a row, that ability becomes blocked for 1 turn. Whenever he scores a critical hit, he gains a stack of momentum. It's just not a good kit. Boba Fett's immune to enemy ability block is some. Whenever he defeats an enemy, he recovers 100% protection and gains Bounty Hunters Resolve until he's defeated. Double action. 1 Zeta? He's only got 1 Zeta. I don't think you should invest in any of these Omicrons. If you want to invest in one of them, I do the leader one. It just doesn't get me very excited. But Boba Fett Cyan Jango does not get me excited. Good to see you, Slender Shade. Olfactory challenges. But while I am not excited about Boba Fett Cyan Jango, I'm super duper excited about Darth Malgus. Dark Lord of the Sith, transforming your Sith Empire into beast mode, piloting the Fury class interceptor, which is needed for Leviathan. Darth Malgus is something to be excited about. And on Darth Malgus's kit, we will see 2 Zetas and 3 Omicrons. Let's look at every single one of these. So, Unfettered Rage, deal physical damage to target enemy with a 50% chance to attack again, doubled if it's a Jedi, meaning you attack again if it's a Jedi. On the second attack, Darth Malgus gains 20% max health, stacking max 100% until the end of the encounter. These attacks cannot be countered or evaded. Sith Empire allies gain critical damage up for 2 turns. What's the Zeta here? On the second attack, Darth Malgus gains 20%. Yeah, you need this one. That's a good Zeta. Stacking up his health is a good thing. He gets modded for health. He's your tank. You want to stack up his health. I do like that. I like that. Let's look at this Omicron here. Deal for deprived senses. Deal physical damage to target enemy, inflict blind and shock for 2 turns. If the target was already shocked, shock all enemies for 2 turns and inflict ability block on the target enemy for 2 turns. Darth Malgus taunts for 2 turns. While in Grand Arenas, debuffs inflicted by this ability can't be resisted, and Sith Empire allies gain critical chance up for 2 turns. If the target was already shocked, deal true damage to all other enemies, and Darth Malgus gains 50% turn meter. I like that one too. I like that one too. Next, Zeta, Dark Deception. Deal true damage to target enemy equal to 40% of Darth Malgus max health. See, that's where if you stack in your max health, you do more damage with this, right? And inflict doubt on them for 2 turns. If Darth Malgus is in the leader slot and not the ally slot, this doubt can't be resisted. Increase target enemies' cooldowns by 1, which can't be resisted. Annoying. Darth Malgus gains protection up and additional protection up for each debuff. Can't gain bonus turn meter or buffs or recover protection. That is doubt. Now, what's the Zeta? Deal true. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. Deal true damage. Yes, that's a great Zeta. That's out of the 2. This is more important. The other one is second. This is more important. The other one is second. Okay. Let's see here. Sith Empire allies are immune to turn. This is an Omicron. Okay. Sith Empire allies are immune to turn meter reduction for each Sith Empire ally at the start of battle, excluding summoned allies. Sith Empire allies have 10% critical chance and max health and speed. The first time any other ally falls below 50% health at the end of that turn, all enemies are inflicted with fear for 1 turn. Right. Whenever doubt expires, they all gain a stack of We Have Returned, which is plus 5% critical damage and offense per stack. While in Grand Arenas, Sith Empire allies have plus 50% mastery, 30 speed, 80% critical avoidance, and I'm already there. I'm already there. I'm already there. So the leader Omicron, that's required. That's required. That's what we're doing here. So yes, so that's going to be required there. So right now, this Omicron is first, this Zeta is first, this Omicron is second, and this Zeta is second. Okay, let's look at that last Omicron here. Chat's talking about it right now. Korriban's Legacy. At the start of the battle, Darth Malgus gains 5% max health and max protection for each other Sith ally. Was that Sith before or Sith Empire? Sith Empire before. Wait. I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't know. Okay, at the start of the battle, right? Okay. But then 10% max health protection for each other Sith Empire ally. You want Sith Empire in there. Darth Malgus takes reduced damage from percent health. You want 15% for a Sith and a Sith Empire. He takes reduced damage from percent health damage effects, is immune to healing immunity, and while debuff gains 10% defense and Hell Steel. While he's in taunting, he has 60% counter chance, 20% defense, and minus 20% tenacity. If all allies were Sith, at the start of each encounter, Darth Malgus taunts for 2 turns. Whenever doubt expires, that enemy is inflicted with fear for 1 turn. The first time each turn doubt is dispelled, 2 random enemies who didn't already have it are inflicted with doubt for 2 turns. If all allies were Sith at the start of the battle, instead each turn doubt is dispelled, all other enemies didn't already have it are inflicted with doubt for 2 turns at the end of that turn, which can't be resisted. People are saying that this is pointless in 3v3. People are saying this is pointless in 3v3. It's only a 5v5 since he already done. So he's in 3v3s, he's already inflicting doubt on the entire team with your previous one. Okay, so this is probably going to be your last Omicron. And I think a lot of people don't do it. This is the one you can leave off if you need to on Darth Malgus. So, hey, love Darth Malgus. There's your kid. He's super awesome. Everybody loves Darth Malgus. Hey, only one of my name. So I set the numbers to Meathead. He does not work on the weekends. This is his job. So likely, not to get rude about it, graphical. Jeez. So likely, I would imagine everybody will get something tomorrow. So yeah, you'll get something tomorrow. It's coming directly from Meathead. I have no control over it, unfortunately. But you will get something. I promise you. You will get something. Unless they fire him or something over the weekend. Hope that doesn't happen. All right, that's... Nope, here we go. And coming up next, Ben Solo, Rey's Lifter Extraordinaire. He's good. He does a good job. I don't have him with my Rey. I could use him. I kind of look at him as like, he's okay. If you want to look at a real lifter for Rey, I mean, Ezra Exile is going to be your guy. But let's look at his kit and see which Zetas and Omicrons you need and don't need. Long video. Zeta is 3. And as we continue to ramp up the expensive nature of, this is our first Conquest / Privy Grounds character that needs 3 Zetas and 3 Omicrons. Obscure, deal special damage, target enemy, remove 100% turn meter. If there's any version of Rey in the allied leader slot, blind the target enemy for 2 turns, gain offense up for 2 turns. That's fine. The Omicron, while in Grand Arenas, if all allies were light side at the start of the battle, when this ability is used, Ben Solo's cooldowns are reduced by 1. If Galactic Legend Rey's in the leader slot, this attack instead deals true damage and inflicts healing immunity for 4 turns, which can't be copied, dispelled, evaded, or resisted. Now, the question for me on this is, are you dependent on Ben Solo to do damage on your Rey team? My initial answer is not really. So I think this is probably going to be an optional Omicron here, because usually Ben is just there to annoy you and keep reviving so that you can't kill Rey is his primary function. First Zeta, Family Legacy. Deal special damage to target enemy, inflict armor shred to the end of the encounter if all allies are light side. Dispel all buffs from all enemies and deal true damage again to all enemies. All allies gain 5% turn meter for each enemy damaged by this ability. If this ability defeats an enemy, Ben Solo gains 10% offense, and all our light side allies gain 5% offense. If all allies, the Zeta is if all allies are light side, dispel all buffs from all enemies, and just dealing damage again instead deal. So here's my thing again. The way that I usually deal with when we don't have Ezra Exile on the team, the way I deal with the Rey team is I bring in Star Killer and I stun lock Ben Solo. So I think the Zeta kind of goes in with that first Omicron where it's kind of optional. Because if you're just keeping him stun locked, what does his damage really matter? You know, so, okay, if he ever gets to use that ability, I guess that'd be okay. Redeemed. At the start of the battle, if all Ben Solo's allies are light side and there's any version of Rey in the allied leader slot, Ben Solo gains 15% max health and 10 speed for each light side ally. Ben Solo ignores taunt effects during his turn. That's a Zeta and an Omicron. While in Grand Arena, his attacks ignore protection. I'm gonna go there again. Ignores taunt effects and ignores protection. I would probably place this above the other 2 ones because it applies to everything. It's not specific to one specific ability. But again, unless you're using him on offense, this may never get used. Forced Dyad. This is where we want to be. If all allies were light side at the start of the battle and there is any version of Rey in the leader slot, all allies gain instant defeat immunity for 1 turn at the start of each encounter, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. While Ben Solo is active, Rey can't be defeated. Ben Solo can't be defeated while Rey is above 50% health. While in Grand Arenas, if Galactic Legend Rey is the allied leader slot, if the enemy in the leader slot begins their turn with Ben Solo defeated and Ben still has an active ally, he revives with 51% health and all allies gain instant defeat immunity for the rest of the encounter, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. The Zeta is, he can't be defeated while she's above 50% health and instant defeat immunity. And the Omicron, this is where you're living. This is where you want to live, right here. So far, this is encouraging for me, and maybe this makes me want to do Ben Solo a little sooner. So far, I think you can get away with 1 Zeta and 1 Omicron on Ben Solo until you have some extra ones down the road. I'm telling you, I stun lock the guy. He never gets a turn when I face him on defense unless Ezra Exile. So this is where you want to be. This is required. This Zeta, this Omicron is required. Yep. The other ones, optional. Completely optional. And speaking of optional, let's talk about Admiral Trench right now. Again, another character I've not upgraded. My Separatists really do not have a lot of work done on them on my roster. My Grievous team isn't really ready to go. My Separatists aren't doing much. I really don't have a lot of use for Admiral Trench. Even when you have Separatists, he's not a very exciting character. But let's look at that kit in those Zetas and Omicrons. Exactly, River. Exactly. What? And once again, setting future precedent, Admiral Trench has 3 Omicrons and 3 Zetas. Again, I'm not super excited about Admiral Trench. I think if you're going to do all this stuff, I think it's at the end of the game with Boba Fett signed to Django, Admiral Trench, just when you get to the end of the game, then you can do this stuff, but we'll take a look at it anyway. His basic unfinished business deals special damage to target enemies, shock them for 2 turns. If they were already shocked, stun them. During his turn, allies with tactical supremacy gain a heal over time and a protection over time. During territory wars, not Grand Arena, during his turn, inflict ability block for 1 turn, which can't be dispelled or resisted, reduce their critical damage by 20%, stacking. If target enemy was already debuffed, remove 50% turn meter. Non-droid separatist allies recover 30% health protection. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, net positive. Dispel buffs, deal special damage to target enemy, inflict stagger for 2 turns. While other non-droids, you're getting the picture here. This is for your non-droid separatists. Non-droid separatist allies gain tactical supremacy, which can't be copied. Trench gains protection up for 2 turns. Other separatist allies gain protection up for 2 turns. Tactical supremacy plus 30% critical damage and potency. Recover 10% protection at the start of the turn. If dispelled, recover 40% health and gain advantage. Fine. The Zeta is non-droid separatist allies gain tactical supremacy. Trench. So it's the whole thing. The entire ability. If you're gonna use him. If you're going to use Trench, you got to hit this. It's the whole thing. This entire ability is non-existent without that data. So keep that in mind. All right. Fear Tactician Leader. This is probably, if you're going to use them, this is probably where we're going to be. Separatist allies have 30% max health, protection, potency, and they have 10% speed for each ally with tech and each enemy with extortion. That's actually kind of cool. You can get some extortion spread around. Whenever a Separatist ally inflicts a debuff on an enemy, they gain 20% offense. While a Separatist ally has a tech, they gain 100% potency. When a non-Geo Separatist ally gains Bactoid Shield Generator tech, they dispel stealth. While they have Bactoid Shield Generator, they're immune to stealth and gain 100% critical avoidance defense. While the Separatist allies heal over time, they can counter. While in territory wars, non-droid Separatist allies have plus 50% mastery, plus 75% max health and protection. Separatist allies with tech can't have their turn meter reduced. Enemies with extortion will be critically hit if able. Whenever an enemy dispels a debuff, they gain 10% turn meter. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So if you're in territory wars and if you're getting Trench upgraded, that's okay. I guess that's okay. That's good. While in Territory Wars, so this is the one. If you want to get to this Omicron in Territory Wars, you got to apply the Zeta. Altogether, it's probably pretty good in Territory Wars. I haven't tried it out. I haven't seen too many Separatist teams on defense either. Am I crazy there? I don't think I've seen too many Separatist teams on defense. I smell fear and it feels good. Zeta and Omicron. At the start of the battle, he loses 50% max health and gains that much max protection. While he's active, Separatist allies have plus 50% potency. At the start of his turn, he gains a protection over time. That's exciting. While he's protection up, he's immune to buff immunity and healing immunity. First time each enemy loses all protection at the end of the turn, they are feared. Whenever another non-droid Separatist ally is damaged by an attack, he gains 50% chance and 100% turn meter. While in territory wars, whenever an enemy resists a debuff from a Separatist ally, they lose 10% critical damage stacking and 10% tenacity. Stacking for 3 turns. First time his health is reduced by 75%. He recovers 100% health and gains foresight protection up. I'm just not excited about this. If you're going to use him, go with his leader, and then go with this one, and then do the other ones. There's your Trench. I don't know, man. It just doesn't get me wound up, you know? Taran Malicos is someone that I probably should get wound up about. You put him on an UFU team. He's beating Galactic Legends. He's making you use big giant teams to kill him in Grand Arena. I like Taran Malicos. Let's take a look at his Zetas and Omicrons. This is going to be a long video. Fan's here. Another High Council member. All right, Taran Malicos, again, 3 Zetas, 3 Omicrons. Vile Thrash, deal physical damage, gain riposte for 2 turns. This attack has plus 30% defense penetration. Quadrupled if all allies are dark side or light side unlined force user. All right, sir. If Malicos has at least 20 stacks of Edge of Madness, he takes a bonus turn for every 20 stacks he has. Dispel them and gain a stack of Madness manifested until the next time he uses Die Whelp. Whelp is defeated or at the end of the encounter. Now you know why I don't read kits, guys. Which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. If the leader is a Ufu, cooldown of Die Whelp is reset. Madness manifested, minus 40% tenacity per stack. Next time his character uses Die Whelp, it deals 50% more physical damage per stack, reduces the current max health of the target enemy by 15%. My brain's fading. Okay. The Zeta says, when Edge of Madness is dispelled, if the ally in the leader slot is an Ufu, reset the cooldown of Die Whelp. Let's look at Die Whelp right now. Die Whelp. Die Whelp. Deal physical damage and inflict vulnerable to all enemies and stun target enemy for 1 turn. If the target had defense down, the stun can't be resisted. If the target enemy is in the leader slot, increase their cooldowns by 1, which can't be resisted. While in Grand Arena, deal additional true damage to all enemies and inflict buff immunity and healing immunity on target enemy for 2 turns, which can't be resisted. If the ally lead in the leader slot is a dark side, is an Ufu, he gains 20% critical damage on offense till the end of the battle. 6-turn cooldown. I'd say that those two work pretty well in concert. Those two work pretty well in concert. Echo of the Fallen Order. All allies have plus 30% critical chance. If all allies were Ufus at the start of battle, while he has at least 1 stack of Edge of Madness whenever he scores a critical hit, all their allies gain 5% critical damage on offense stack until the end of the encounter. Whenever an ally is inflicted with healing immunity, they dispel it and gain damage immunity for 1 turn. That stuff is so goofy, but whatever. Whenever they are inflicted with, I mean, I get it. It's better. They get healing immunity, they get damage. I get it. It's better. It's just a weird, very specific call out. Whenever they're inflicted with stun, they dispel it and recover 30% health and protection. Thank you. While in Grand Arenas, enemies defeated by this can't be revived. Enemies defeated by allies, just period. All enemies defeated can't be revived. This effect persists if he's defeated. Oh, that's nice. The first time another dark side or Ufu, the first time another Ufu is reduced to 101% health. If he's active, they recover 100% health protection, gain damage immunity for 1 turn, take a bonus turn. Kill him first. We've always done that. While he's active, whenever an enemy with less than 100% turn meter gains bonus turn meter, he gains a stack of Edge of Madness. Can't be evaded. Okay, what's the Zeta? What's the, yeah, okay, so everything's in the Zeta and the Omicron. Everything is in the Zeta and the Omicron here. All right, we'll rank these in a minute. Strength is power. Malicos attacks can't be evaded. Enemies defeated by him can't be revived. He has 75% counter chance, 100% health steal. At start of battle, he gains 25% offense for each other Ufu. If the ally in the leader side is Ufu, Malicos ignores taunt effects. While debuffed, he gains 50% health steal. Whenever he uses an ability, if he has accuracy up or defense up, he immediately uses Dark Strike. That's his basic, right? Yes, okay. Whenever he attacks out of turn, he gains 10% critical damage. Whenever he's inflicted with daze, he dispels it, reduces cooldowns by 1. Whenever an enemy dispels a debuff, Malicos is inflicted. One of his enemies' abilities, he gains a stack of Edge of Madness. At the start of battle, he gains a stack of Edge of Madness. Till the encounter, all online force users gain critical immunity for 2 turns. Can't be dispelled. He has 100% max health mastery. Whenever he uses an ability during his turn, he immediately uses Dark Strike whenever he attacks out of turn. I'm calling it right now. I'm going to call it right now. If you activate Malicos, get all the abilities. If you're going to activate Malicos, get all the abilities. I'm going to say probably the last 2 would be this one. Vile Thrash and Die Whelp would be your last 2. But if you're activating Malicos and you're not sitting on at least 2 Zetas and 2 Omicrons, you're probably wasting your time. So both of his, there's 2 uniques, right? Yeah, both of his uniques need the Zeta and the Omicron, and his Zeta Omicron abilities, you could do those next. So there you go. There you go. Do it, Slender Shade. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, he of the big armor, no waist. That's right. This is the clunkiest looking. I was not impressed. I'm not impressed with this costume at all. It just looks so goofy. Anyway, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, another character I've not geared up on my team. Let's go take a look. Hits are brutal, you get. We're starting to see a pattern. First ability and Omega, next ability Omicron or Zeta, next ability Omicron or Zeta, last two leader and or unique Zeta and Omicron. That's the pattern we're getting into right now. Okay, first Omicron here. By the way, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, my general opinion is I think he is good in Grand Arena. Territory Wars, again, doesn't get me excited. I don't see a lot of him put on defense in Territory Wars unless I'm missing something. I think he's good, but not great. And in the right situation against the right team, he could be really, really good. So, all right, deal physical damage to all enemies. Remove 10% turn meter strategic onslaught for each stack of insight, which can't be evaded. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon loses all stacks of insight. While in Territory Wars, deal additional true damage. Remove additional 10% turn meter for each stack of insight. Inflict all enemies with healing immunity. That seems okay. That seems all right. That's an Omicron for Territory Wars. All right, Unwavering Presence. All allies gain accuracy up and defense up for 3 turns. That's accuracy up will be good for you in Conquest, just to get the feat done. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon gains Taunt for 2 taunts. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon taunts. Why is it capitalized? Are all the buffs and debuffs capitalized? I never noticed that. Huh. I never noticed that. Okay. Which can't be dispelled or prevented, recovers 30% health protection, and calls target other ally to assist. If Dark Trooper Moff Gideon's in the leader slot, defeated Imperial Remnant allies are revived with 100% health protection and stealth for 2 turns. Otherwise, defeated Dark Side Mandalorian allies are revived with 30% health protection and gain retribution for 2 turns. The revive is going to be the defeated Imperial Remnant allies are revived. That's kind of what Dark Trooper Moff Gideon's all about, honestly, is reviving the team while he's taunting. So you really got to have this. Shadow Contingency, the leader ability. Non-droid Imperial Remnant allies have 75% critical chance, damage, offense, and defense. If all allies were Imperial Remnant at the start of the battle, whenever an ally gains or loses turn meter, they recover that much health protection. Whenever they gain bonus turn meter, they lose 10% defense. Whenever Dark Trooper Moff Gideon uses a special ability, they gain defense and offense. Whenever he takes a bonus turn, they gain 1 stack of insight. Whenever the first time defeated, he gains 100% turn meter. Insight. Characters gain additional effects and abilities while in Territory Wars. Non-droid Imperial Remnant allies have 75% health and mastery and 30 speed. Whenever an Imperial Remnant ally taunts, dispel all debuffs from allies and all buffs from enemies. Every Imperial Remnant allies revive, grant them a bonus turn. The bonus turn is nice. The Zeta, if they're all Imperial Remnant, whenever an enemy gains bonus turn meter or bonus turn, they lose 10% defense, offense, and turn meter to the end of the... That's okay. I mean, that's gonna counter your turn meter train teams really well, or prevent you from using them here, right? Okay. In Territory Wars, non-droid Imperial I said that's the health and mastery and 30 speed. I'm just not excited about the kit. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Dark Trooper Beskar armor is unique. He has 100% critical avoidance, 50% defense, 30% max health protection. At the end of his turn, he recovers 30% protection whenever he would be defeated. If he has 4 more stacks of insight, he recovers 100% health, loses all stacks of insight, and the weakest non-galactic legend ally is defeated instead. Of course, as Moff Gideon would just take out any good Moff would do that. If the allied leader is a dark side Mandalorian, which is him, that's not him. Is he a Mandalorian? Dark side tank. That's it? That's all his tags? Dark side tank, leader, Empire, Imperial Remnant. Not Mandalorian. So, what situation would you be in if the allied leader is a dark side Mandalorian? Like Jango Fett, or he gains offense. Allies recover 20% protection at the end of turn, while in territory wars, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon gains an additional 30% max protection, recovers 100% protection on his first turn. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even know what to tell you here, guys. I'm not excited about this character. If you're just going to use him in Grand Arena, you're looking at... I think this is the most important one. This is the one that kind of makes him go. That's okay. I don't know. I'm just not excited. I don't even know what to tell you guys. Sorry. I'd say this is probably second, and the other one is third. In Territory Wars, I guess when I go with this Omicron, I guess I'd go with his leader stuff last. Is that crazy? Am I crazy to go with his leader stuff last? I just don't like that Zeta. It's a good level of health and mastery, so... I guess do these first, do these second, and then do the ones above third. I don't know, it doesn't get me very excited. He didn't get me excited in the show. He doesn't get me excited in the game. Doesn't. But you know who does get me excited? Quite a bit. His name is Darth Bane. He really, really gets me excited. I gotta tell you, probably a little bit too excited, but he really, really gets me excited. This is interesting. Let's look at these Zetas and these Omicrons on Darth Bane, because this is an interesting kit. Once again, 3 Zetas, 3 Omicrons. They split it up a little bit more, and there's one of them in here you're not going to need, so I know that for sure. His basic Soul Sever. Deal physical damage, reduce their offense by 20% stacking. Bane gains 20% offense stacking, which can't be resisted for 2 turns. On a critical hit, gain 2 Siphon. If this attack defeats an enemy, gain an additional 2 Siphon. If the target enemy is above 50% health, this attack will critically hit. If they're below 50% health, this attack deals 200% more damage. Enemies defeated by this attack cannot be revived. The Zeta is going to be the revive, right? Oh, it's more. I like this Zeta. I will say this with Darth Bane. I get that this looks really hot, but you do most of the work with his AoEs. You do most of the work with Bane's AoEs. I'm going to say that. Malevolent Whirlwind. This is an Omicron. Dispel all buffs on all enemies twice, then deal physical damage to all enemies twice. This is one of the abilities. It's AoE that does work. And I mean, not that it works. I mean, it does work. Dealing 10% more damage for each buff dispelled and inflict healing immunity for 2 turns. If the ally in the leader slot is Sith Eternal Emperor, he gains 1% ultimate charge for each enemy who was dealt with. You see what I'm saying here? The Omicron is optional. I'm going to say I applied this because I just was like, boom, 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 go, go, go. And I didn't even look at it. I should not have applied that. Using Bane with Sith Eternal Emperor gives Bane a 2 to 4% improvement on his performance. It gives Sith Eternal about a 20 to 30% improvement on his performance. With that said, why not take Bane out at 97%? And take Sith Eternal out at 70% and use them on their own. That's what you should do. So this, I'm just saying, I don't think you should use it. I don't think it's needed. This ability isn't, that part of the ability isn't really useful. That's what I would say there. Essence of Dominance, Omicron. Deal physical damage to all enemies based on Bane's max health and increase their cooldowns by 1, which can't be resisted. Bane siphons max health from target enemy, which can't be resisted. He's such a monster. Sith allies gain defense penetration up, health steal up, offense up, and speed up for 2 turns. Gain a percentage of max health, siphon max health. Gain a percentage of max health equal to this unit's siphon until the end of the encounter and the target loses that much max health. While in grand arenas, increase enemy cooldowns by 2 instead of 1. Remove 50% turn meter from all enemies and Sith allies. Gain 50% turn meter. Reduce all enemies' defense and tenacity by 20%, which can't be... Just go! Apply this Omicron now. I don't even care. You may not even have Bane activated. You should still be applying this Omicron. The same will go for the rest of this kit. His leader ability is a Zeta. Sith allies have plus 30% offense and speed. Sith allies can't be revived. Light side enemies have minus 10 speed, doubled for Jedi. At the start of battle, allies gain defense up, evasion up, health up for 2 turns. Whenever a Sith ally is defeated, Bane's cooldowns are reset. He recovers 50% health and gains 50% turn meter while Bane is active at the end of each of his turns. The weakest other Sith ally takes damage equal to 15% of his max health, and Bane gains 5% max health for each other Sith ally for the rest of the battle. The first time each other non-galactic legend Sith ally above 30% health will be reduced to 30% or less health. They are granted a bonus turn and defeated at the start of that bonus turn. Then Bane gains 5% max health, max protection, and offense, 5 speed, additional 5% max health. Yes, please. Yes, please. While you're applying that Omicron, before you get Bane activated, apply this Zeta, please. Light enemies minus 10 speed, double for Jedi. I love the ability. I think that's a nice to have. I think that's just a nice to have. So I'm going to say optional. Optional. So 1 Omicron you don't need. So far we got 1 Omicron you don't need. 1 that you do. Wait. An optional 1. What do we got so far? Need. Okay, optional, need. I'm calling this optional. Wasn't even optional. 1 was you don't need. You get the idea. We know where we are. Okay. Rule of 2. Zeta and Omicron. Bane has 20% critical chance, damage, and health, and 50% health steal. Whenever he's dazed, he gains 10% max health stacking. Whenever an enemy starts their turn, Bane gains 5 speed, max 100 till the end of battle. At the start of battle, there's only 1 non-summon ally present, and they are Sith. Bane takes reduced damage from percent health damage effects and gains 350% defense. Whenever his other ally gains ultimate charge, they gain an additional 2% ultimate charge. And that's referring to Sith Eternal. Who cares? And the following effects apply. Immune to ability block, cooldown increase, healing immunity, stun, turn meter reduction, gain 75% max health, gain 75% max protection. Until the first time they're defeated, ignore taunt. At the start of their turn, recover 35% protection to dispel all debuffs. When that's like Watt's tech. When Bane or other allies defeated, the reigning ally gains 5% critical damage, offense, and potency, plus additional 50% of these stats per defeated character's relic amplifier level to the end of battle while in grand arenas. At the start of the battle, there's only 1 other non-summon ally present, and they are Sith. Bane gains 75% mastery, health, and protection. Whenever an enemy is defeated, he gains 10% max health protection. It's monster. He's a monster. You need, if you don't do anything else, apply this Zeta and Omicron. You need those, okay? This one's optional. Nice to have. This one you need. That's gonna be second. That's your second one, Omicron. That Omicron, you don't need because it's only if Sith Eternal's on the team. And this one is okay, but I still think it's optional or nice to have. It's that last one. It's that unique one. There you go. Darth Bane's a monster. Yeah, this video is going to be long. This will be a long video. This will be a long video tomorrow. That's right, Track Media. Only we're doing 2 videos. We got the, I put it into the shorts feed today. And we've also got the regular stream going. So I wanted to try it out. I want to try something new. I need my fan. Queen Amidala is known for crushing skulls and breaking blockades and getting her handmaidens killed. Let's take a look at her kit and see what zetas and omicrons we need. Kits are hard, man. But I'll talk to you guys in chat right now. The thing about a video like this is what we call an evergreen video, right? So this is gonna be a long video, but we're gonna put timestamps in for each character, right? We'll put a timestamp in for each character, and people will be referencing this video for years to come. So, yeah, it's gonna be long, and yeah, I'm putting a lot of time and effort into it, but the reward for me on the channel and for the community is gonna go on for a long, long time. And every time we finish up Proving Grounds and Conquest, or every time it launches, this video will pop a few more views. We'll see what happens over time. All right. Queen Amidala, I'm just gonna assume 3 zetas and omicrons. I didn't even look this time. There's her first omicron. I am Queen Amidala. Or, excuse me, I am Queen Amidala. That's how we say it. Dispel all buffs and all enemies, deal physical damage to them. All allies gain accuracy up for 2 turns. Okay, if there's an active handmaiden decoy, stagger target enemy for 2 turns which can't be evaded or resisted. All Galactic Republic allies gain defense penetration up, 3 stacks heal over time, and protection over time for 2 turns. The Omicron, in Grand Arenas and no Galactic Legends, this attack ignores enemy protection, and all allies gain critical damage up and 4 stacks of heal over time and protection over time for 2 turns. All enemies are inflicted with a stack of damage over time for each active Galactic Republic ally for 2 turns, can't be resisted. Speed down, vulnerable, and their cooldowns are increased by 1. Can't be resisted, none of it. Yes, please. You need it. You need it. I have a feeling it's going to be another, you got to have all 3 of them, just go away. My place is with my people, Zeta Omicron. All allies have 20% defense and 15% max health protection at the start of the battle. Again, all Galactic Republic, no Galactic Legend allies. That means you can't put Jedi Master Kenobi on our team. That's what they're saying. Whenever an enemy attacks out of turn, they're inflicted with damage over time for 1 turn, which can't be evaded or resisted, and remove 10% turn meter from all enemies which can't be resisted. At the start of each ally's turn, they gain 3% critical damage for each stack of heal over time they have, and 3% offense for each stack of protection over time they have, till the end of their turn. Whenever an enemy critically hits an ally, that enemy has minus 5% critical damage, defense, offense, stacking minus 50% till the end of the encounter, which can't be resisted. While in Grand Arenas, whenever an ally uses a special ability, they gain bonuses. Attackers gain offense up for 2 turns and call another random ally to assist, dealing 20% more damage. Healers and sports gain protection up and speed up for 3 turns, and tanks recover 25% health and protection. Zeta is whenever an enemy critically hits an ally, enemy is 5%, minus 5%. Yep. I'm gonna bet this is probably the last set we're gonna do, but you're gonna need this. You're gonna need. She only has 2 zetas, huh? Looks like 2 zetas to me. All right, last year, Loyal Bodyguard. Queen Amidala is 20% max health protection, 10% critical chance and damage, and all allies are immune to cooldown manipulation. Whenever an ally handmaiden decoy is summoned, she taunts until she is defeated, which can't be dispelled or prevented. She is immune to all their buffs, debuffs, healing and protection recovery, and she doesn't take turns. Whenever she's defeated by an enemy, the enemy who defeated her is inflicted with doubt for 2 turns, which can't be evaded or resisted, and Queen Amidala gains a bonus term and damage immunity, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. If there's an active ally handmaiden decoy, whenever heal over time expires, or protection over time, they recover 5% health protection. Whenever heal over time, protection over time expires, Queen Amidala, she gains a stack of Queen's protection, max 10, which can't be copied, dispelled, blah, 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 blah. For each stack of Queen's protection, all their Galactic Republic allies gain double those stats. The allied handmaiden decoy is immune to these effects, and they persist while the decoy is defeated, but are dispelled when Queen Amidala is defeated. Queen's protection. Max health protection, 5% potency and tenacity, and 5 speed per stack. While in Grand Arenas, and if there are no Galactic Legend or Scoundrel allies, all allies gain 25% critical damage, 40% mastery, immune to fear and healing. Whenever an ally is inflicted with damage over time, they dispel it, and all allies gain a stack of healing over time. Yes. I'm gonna say, if you're coming into Queen Amidala, have 2 Zetas and 3 Omicrons ready. You need them. You need them. Was there one that was optional here? Maybe this one's optional. This would be the last one to apply. That Omicron. Have your Zetas and Omicrons ready for Queen Amidala. You're gonna want them, and she's gonna use them. Hi, Mr. R. How you doing? Need them both. Okay. There's Luthen Rael looking grumpy. Man, he's a grumpy looking guy, isn't he? Grumpy looking Swede. Is he a Swede? Oh, I'm not getting in trouble for that. Anyway, Luthen Rael is there for our rebel fighters. Let's take a look. Thought I did this during the stream because I would not have had time to record. Let's assume at least 2 Zetas and 3 Omicrons for Luthen Rael. There is an Omicron. Tools of my enemy. Deal special damage to target enemy. Inflict healing immunity for 2 turns. Access bonus. During Luthen's turn, inflict buff immunity for 2 turns on the target enemy, which can't be dispelled. If the allied rebel commander is active, inflict fear for 1 turn on the target enemy. Curator bonus. And these Curator and Axis, which one? One's for Mon Mothma and one's for Saw, right? Which one is which? Axis... which one is it? I think Curator is going to apply to Mon Mothma, right? No, that's Saw Gerrera. No, I don't know. Anyway. While in Grand Arenas, during Luthen's turn, he gains 25 speed, max 100 till the end of the encounter, and the target enemy has their defense reduced by 30% until the next time Luthen uses his basic or until he is defeated. Okay. That's going to be good. Another Omicron here. What do I sacrifice if the allied leader is rebel and not a galactic legend? So we can't do Leia in there. Summon a rebel trooper, promote them to rebel commander. If the rebel commander is already present, dispel all debuffs on them and they gain a bonus turn. Target rebel fighter or Mon Mothma ally gains 30% offense. Stacking. I don't know why you'd want Mon Mothma to gain offense, but okay. And is immune to turn, I guess, that's weird. Is immune to turn meter reduction until the end of their next turn. Axis, if the rebel commander is already present, they gain 50% offense. That's gotta be Saw. And Curator's gotta be Mon Mothma. If the rebel commander is already present, they recover 50% health protection. Target rebel ally gains frenzy for 2 turns. While in Grand Arenas, which is what I thought. Saw Gerrera for Axis, Mon Mothma for Curator. While in Grand Arenas, if the rebel commander is already present, all allies gain critical damage up for 2 turns. Mon Mothma and all other rebel fighter allies gain 30% offense stacking and are immune to turn meter reduction to the end of the next turn. Target rebel fighter allies ignore taunt. Ally ignores taunt to the end of their next turn. So that's going to be... I would view that as more of a Mon Mothma Omicron. I think this is good for Luthen in general. That's more of a Mon Mothma Omicron. Mon Mothma and all rebel fighter allies gain speed up and bonus protection for 2 turns with a sunless space. Access bonus, all rebel fighter allies dispel all debuffs from themselves. For each debuff, they gain 10% turn meter. If the allied rebel commander is active, inflict marked on them for 2 turns, which can't be, so you want to mark Saw Gerrera or Curator, rally Mon Mothma and all rebel fighter allies. They all dispel. Okay, so these only work with the Zeta here. So this is probably a Zeta you need to have on there. You need to have that Zeta. Dreams with Ghosts. Mon Mothma and rebel fighter allies gain 20 speed at the start of each encounter. If the allied leader is rebel and not a galactic legend, summon a rebel trooper and promote them, yes, while the rebel commander is active. Did we already do that? I guess he's doing that on different... That's his unique at the start of the encounter. So there's not really going to be a rebel trooper there because he did this at the start of the encounter. While the rebel commander is active, he's immune to ability block, cooldown increase, taunt effects, and he can't be targeted or reduced below 100% health. At the start of battle, if there's a rebel leader and there are no rebel galactic legend allies, if Saw Gerrera is a leader, Luthen gains access, otherwise he gains Curator. Right. Access. Whenever a rebel trooper is summoned, they gain the expendable asset effect or inflict with mark for 2 turns, can't be copied or dispelled. Whenever a rebel trooper is defeated, all attacker allies have their cooldowns reset. Nice. Curator bonus, whenever a rebel trooper begins to turn, Luthen and Mon Mothma gain 20% turn meter. Expendable asset, can't gain stealth, can always be targeted by enemies, lose 70% offense, health, and offense. Whenever a rebel trooper ally uses its basic ability, inflict defense down. Whenever a rebel trooper uses a special ability, while in Grand Arenas, if there are no rebel galactic legend allies, Mon Mothma rebel fighter allies gain max health, mastery, and speed. First time a rebel commander is defeated in each battle, summon a rebel trooper, promote them. I'm just gonna say, there's more. God bless it. No, there's not. Okay. So that's 1 Omicron, 1 Zeta, 2 Omicrons, and 1 Zeta. 3 Omicrons, 3 Omicrons, and 1 Zeta, is that right? 3 Omicrons and 1 Zeta. Yeah, I think this is the last one you apply. But quite honestly, I think if you're going to activate Luthen, this year's your last Omicron. You'll need those 2 other Omicrons and the Zeta, and just apply this one last. But I think you're going to need everything to get maximum usage out of him. You want to get all those Omicrons on him and the Zeta, but this is the last one to apply. William Sandiford Mitchell, oh my goodness. How you doing, man? When I get done recording this video, we'll do your review. I got you, buddy. Been a while, still got nowhere with my rebels. Good job. All right. Got left here. Crap. This is gonna be a long video. Ezra Bridger Exile is here to make your life suck. If he's on defense on a light side, Jedi-laden team, you're in serious trouble, my friend. Let's go take a look at his Zetas and Omicrons. All right, Ezra Bridger Exile, let's take a look here. That's an Omega. Okay, Kanan's Legacy. All allies recover 40% health and protection. Grant all Spectre allies and the target ally protection up. For 2 turns, dispel all debuffs, target other ally attacks, and Ezra Bridger assists, dealing 40% more damage. And they both receive bonuses. Jedi get tenacity up, Unaligned Force User get defense up, Spectre get backup plan. If the target ally is a Jedi, light side Ufu, or Spectre, they gain a bonus turn. He's crazy, dude. He's crazy. If the target ally is a Spectre, they gain 100% offense the next turn and will dispel all buffs from the target enemy and blind the target enemy for 2 turns. Ezra gains 2 stacks of resilient defense. While in Grand Arenas, Extra gains 25 stacks of per-gil migration, and all Spectre allies gain backup plan for 2 turns, which can't be copied or dispelled. Where's per-gil migration gonna be in here? Does it even say? I don't remember if it says in here. I remember something about, like, it wasn't even... When Ezra uses 50 stacks of per-gil migration, he gains a bonus turn, recovers 100% max health protection. The next enemy damages from the ability is inflicted with exile for the rest of the battle, which can't be copied, dispelled. Per-gil migration also gives plus 1% defense and tenacity. Okay. So. Going back up here, let's get rid of that. Going back up here, I'm gonna say it's a must-have if you got a Ahsoka team going. It's probably your last one if you get use them on other teams. Daring Advance, deal physical damage to target enemy 3 times, inflict healing immunity and offense down for 2 turns, which can't be resisted. For each critical hit, reduce target's enemy's defense by 30% stacking. This attack gains 10% critical chance for each Spectre ally. If Ezra scores 3 critical hits, the target enemy is stunned for 1 turn, which can't be copied, dispelled, or resisted. While in Grand Arenas, for each critical hit scored, deal 20% bonus damage based on their 10 max health, which can't be evaded. Inflict buff immunity, healing immunity, offense down for 2 turns, can't be copied, dispelled. Reduce the cooldown of Daring Advance by 1. I really opened that up, didn't I? Won't trigger a count attack. And the Zeta is... If he scores 3 critical hits, they're stunned for 1 turn. And while in Grand Arena, deal 20% damage based on target's max health, can't be evaded. Like buff immunity down. I'm gonna say that's good too. Really good. Really good. I still don't know if it's required. Exile. The start of battle, all light side allies gain foresight for 2 turns. All Spectre allies gain tenacity up. Ezra is exiled for the rest of the battle, which can't be copied, dispelled, or resisted. At the start of his turn, he gains 2 stacks of resilient defense. The first time each ally is exiled, they gain 30% critical chance, 60% defense, and 100% max health protection. The first time each ally loses exile, they gain 30% critical chance, 60 damage, offense, potency, and speed. The first time he is exiled, enemies can't assist or attack again if their attack is targeting Ezra. That's at the beginning of the battle. When Ezra loses exile, when he performs an ability, call a random ally to assist. Ally Spectres have instant defeat immunity while he's active. Exile. Can't attack, gain buffs, or gain other positive effects during another character's turn. Raid bosses and Galactic Legends instead can't gain buffs, and any characters who damage them gain crit damage up and health steal up for 1 turn. While in Grand Arenas, the first time a Spectre ally gains and loses exile, they also gain 5% mastery for relic level in the team. The first time a Spectre ally loses exile, they gain additional 30 speed. So this Omicron is only for Ahsoka teams. So keep that in mind. If you're not using it for Ahsoka yet, you don't need this one yet. This one I think you do want, because I think you need this one. The first time he's exiled, you can't assist or attack again. That drives me nuts. So I think you need that Zeta. The Omicron's just there for Ahsoka teams. The Force is my ally. Ezra has 20% critical chance. Whenever he's inflicted with a debuff, he recovers 25% health. Light-side allies can't have their cooldowns manipulated by enemies. When Ezra uses an ability, he gains 5 stacks of Purgil Migration. When he deals damage to an enemy, he gains 2 stacks of Purgil Migration. If the stack has a critical hit, he instead gains 5 stacks of Purgil Migration. When he reaches 50 stacks, we already took a look at that. Next enemy Ezra damages with an ability's exiled for rest of battle can't be copied. I think you want that Zeta. I'm trying to put this together here. I'm gonna say you want all these, but if you don't have Ahsoka, you can hold off on this Omicron. If you don't have Spectre, you can, or Ahsoka, you can hold off on that one Omicron, and you can put this Omicron on second. The other Zetas and Omicrons are going to be required out there, and he's going to make a huge difference on your roster. Gotcha, graphical. That's right, Vaderade. We're going hard today. You like that, Ethan? I'm dual streaming. I'm doing the vertical along with the regular stream. All right, we got 2 left. Darkside Rey, and then we'll take a look at Jocasta Nu, although I'm not sure I'll be able to really assess that yet since we don't have the teams out yet, but we'll take a look. Rey, Darkside Vision. She's really elevating those Kylo teams. Let's go take a look at this. Alrighty, what do we got now? There's an Omega. There's an Omega. Wow, first 2 abilities are just Omegas. That's not so bad. All right. Zeta Omicron, Malevolent Lineage. Deal true damage to all enemies, split among them if all allies are first order, and there's any version of Kylo Ren in the allied leader slot. Shock all enemies for 1 turn. He is called to assist. Then all other non-taunting first order allies not in the leader slot gain stealth for 1 turn. Thank you for helping me survive. If Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is the ally in the leader slot, he gains 5 siphon per enemy. Nice. And 100% defense for 1 turn. While in Grand Arenas, shock can't be dispelled or resisted. Enemies defeated by this ability can't be revived. Remove 100% turn meter from all characters. Enemies with bonus protection, protection up, or shield up, reduce their max health, max protection by 20%. Stacking, excluding Galactic Legends and raid bosses for the rest of the encounter. If there's any version of Kylo Ren in the allied leader slot, all first order allies recover 50% health and protection and gain speed up for 2 turns. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so the Zeta here is if all first allies are first orders, any version of Kylo, shock all enemies for one turn, and he's called to assist. The next one is Grand Arena. You want both of these. You want both these. I'm out there. You want both of them. Get them. Don't be afraid of who you are. Rey has plus 25% critical chance and critical damage. Rey's abilities can't be evaded. While Rey has Retaliate, she recovers protection at the end of the turn equal to 100% of the damage she received. While Rey is debuffed, she has 50% speed. If Rey defeats an enemy, all allies defeated by the enemy are revived with 100% health. Whenever an enemy without 100% turn meter gains bonus turn meter, reduce their max protection by 5%. I'm just reading and not hearing it. Okay, while in Grand Arenas, if all of the first order allies with Retaliate recover protection at the end of the turn, equal to 100% of the damage they received. Thank you. The protection recovery is so nice. First order allies with advantage ignore taunt effects on their turn. If the ally in the leader slot is Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, whenever he enters aggressive stance, the cooldown of Malevolent Lineage is reset. The Zeta is, while Rey is debuffed, she has plus 50% speed. If she defeats an enemy, all allies defeated by the enemy are revived with 100% health. In Grand Arena, all of their first order allies with Retaliate recover protection. Come on, you want that. You want that. I think if you get Rey, you just want to get them all on there. Let's take a look at the last one. If all allies are first order at the start of battle, Rey gains 100% max health. At the start of the encounter, if the ally in leader slot is any version of Kylo Ren, Rey is untargetable till all enemies have taken a turn or are defeated. Whenever an enemy is defeated, all characters lose 100% turn meter, and all first order allies gain advantage. Enemies with less than full health have minus 200% critical avoidance. Whenever an enemy with less than 100% health recovers to full health, they dispel all buffs themselves while in Grand Arenas. While Rey is untargetable from this ability, first order allies can't be defeated. While an enemy is with less than full health, they can't recover protection. Whenever first order allies inflicted with a debuff, they lose 1% turn meter. Whenever an enemy is defeated, all characters lose 100% turn meter. Okay. While Rey is untargetable with his ability, first order ally can't be defeated. I think this is the last set that you apply. I think you need them all. I think this is the third one you apply. If you want to go with just 2 and 2, do the other 2 abilities and then come to this one last. She really makes that. I mean, I just got through Places of Power with my first order for the first time clean ever with her on the team. Yeah, she brings survivability like you can't even measure it. She's so great. And finally, Jocasta Nu, not yet out. It'll be another month before we get Jocasta Nu on the holo tables. She really looks like a zombie here. The way they've got her character model with the blue light, whatever. Let's go see if we can discern what Zetas and Omicrons you're gonna need on Jocasta Nu. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at this thing. Okay, basic, by the book. Zeta, Omicron. Deal special damage to target enemy. If they had defense down or tenacity down, inflict that debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. Gain critical damage up for 1 turn. Zeta is... Why am I not seeing this full ability? That's weird. Because she's not out yet, maybe? The Zeta is, while she is Jocasta Nu rifle, if they had defense down, exposure, tenacity down, inflict that debuff on all enemies for 1 turn, and she gains the opposite buff for 1 turn. If they had vulnerable, deal additional damage based on 10% of their max protection, then recover 25% protection, gain 5 siphon. While in Grand Arena, she's Jocasta Nu. I like the Grand Arena. On her turn, grant each Jedi Vanguard ally every dispellable buff she has for 1 turn. That seems pretty nice. That seems pretty nice. On a basic, no less. Shh, quiet. In a library. Stop looking for the X's and banging the floor. If all allies are Jedi Vanguard, dispel all buffs on all enemies, deal special damage to target enemy, gain speed up for 1 turn, reduce cooldown if it does not exist by 10. The Zeta is damage multiplier. Okay, while she's Jocasta Nu rifle, deal bonus damage, true damage equal to 100% of her current protection to target enemy, which can't be evaded. Then lose all current protection. She siphons max protection from the target enemy, which can't be resisted. If the target enemy is defeated by this ability, gain max protection equal to their max protection and gain she could really stack up some protection with that. While in Grand, that's the Zeta. While in Grand Arenas, If they're all Jedi Vanguard, she is Jaca's new rifle. Dispel all debuffs on all allies. Set the target enemy's max health to 65. Order 65. Excluding Galactic Legends and raid bosses till the start of their turn. Again, that seems pretty useful. That seems pretty useful. Just saying. Jedi Archivist. He's not a leader, right? No. Jocasnu has 25% max protection, increased to 50 if all allies are Jedi Vanguard at the start of the battle, and is immune to protection disruption and can't be revived. At the start of her turn, inflict tenacity down against last enemy to inflict a debuff on her. If this is the second time she has occurred on the same enemy this encounter, she is Jocasnu rifle. They're also exposed. And this stuff gets so specific. It's so specific. It drives me nuts. Inflict defense down. Do we really need this? Really? Inflict defense down to the end of her turn against the last enemy to damage her. If this is the second time she has occurred the same enemy, she has a costume rifle. They're also vulnerable. Whenever she attacks an exposed enemy, she recovers 20% protection. Well, that's why you get exposed. But I mean, seriously. Whenever she recovers protection, gain 10% offense. Rest of the encounter. Whenever she or an enemy gains foresight, dispel it, she gains deflective ward. Whenever this is the longest ability in the game. I've been looking at a lot of abilities today. This is the longest one I've looked at. This is a book and a half. Whenever a Jedi Vanguard uses special ability, I'm just gonna go. We're just going here. The Zeta is she's immune to protection disruption. Whenever a Jedi Vanguard ally uses a special ability, reduce cooldown. It does not exist by 1. Whenever she or an enemy gains foresight, dispel it. Gains deflective ward, which can't be dispelled. When she receives, I don't even know. It belongs in a museum. Wrong movie. Wrong movie. Jocasnu has 100% counter chances. Ability black ball. Ability reduce cooldown. I mean, probably if you're getting her, get all 3 of them. We're gonna find this out in a month. I don't really know. This kit goes on for days. This kit goes on for days and has so many if-then statements. It's crazy. And there you go. I know this took us a while, everybody. I appreciate you hanging in there. Hopefully you've been able to get to the timestamps of the character you're looking for specifically, which zetas and omicrons you need, what order to farm them in. I hope this does you some good over time. I appreciate you. If you got to this point of the video, just type I got to the end in comments, or like a comment that I pinned that says I got to the end. I'd love to hear from you. Have a great day. I'll talk to you very soon. And of course, as you go throughout life and your day and everywhere else, always remember, it's too good. That was a long video. That was a long video. My aunt was a librarian. Let's do these reviews. William Sandiford Mitchell. One of our longest standing members, by the way. I know I always type his name in, and I always remember your name when I type it in, because it stands out. William Sandiford Mitchell's been a member for 24 months. Thank you, sir. Let's look at your roster, man. You said your rebels are still no good? Joseph Melendez, welcome to Nooch Masters, my friend. If you would like your review, I need to turn the alert box back on. Joseph Melendez, if you would like your review, enter your ally code in chat, put some X's in there or I won't see it. Well, Joseph Melendez became a Nooch Master on the short stream. I think. Oh, maybe not. It just shows it in both. Interesting. It shows it in both. Jay Chung, that is going to be an hour-long video. That's going to be a 1-hour video. But again, like I was saying earlier, it's going to be an evergreen video that people will reference for a long time to come. So, is this again? Did I not turn my fan on here? I'm getting really pissed off at my green screen. Like, Yep, so the fan lights up. I'm getting pissed at my green screen. I have to have this fan on, guys. I'm hot right now. Mr. Oyster, what level is your membership? I don't remember on the other lists. Yeah, Mr. Oyster, I don't think you got a membership level that gets you a review. Yeah, you're at the Padawan level, which I appreciate your membership, Mr. Oyster. I appreciate your membership, Mr. Oyster. However, at the Padawan level, you're just supporting the channel for $2 a month, so I appreciate you. All right, before we get into this, let's do another lurker shout out. It's time for a lurker shout out. Then we'll start phase 2 of this stream. Yeah, some editing will get it down, but it's going to be an hour-long video. Hey, if you are lurking on YouTube or Twitch, if you're lurking on the Shorts feed, drop an L in chat. Let me know that you're lurking so I can give you a big shout out on the stream. What's going on, Twitch? Ooh, me, I'm in finance. Been in finance, banking, mortgage my whole career. All right, anybody lurking on Twitch? I just read that, SVK Freddy. I actually wasn't reading any chat for about an hour there. I was just going straight through making the video. I do end up reading Twitch less because Twitch tends to go dormant for like 15, 20 minutes at a time. And so then when somebody says something, it tends to like just not, So Twitch tends to go dormant in chat for long periods of time. Not too many lurkers out there. Diana Thomas, DJ1776, Dakota Jenkins. We got Robert Rich. We've got, oh, I missed a bunch of there, actually. Nick Num, Cuss, Joe Bates is lurking, Ranger. Let's see here. Vader Slaps is lurking, Long Live the Empire, Grumbly Rabbit, Glate, Mr. Boss, Track Media Only, GC Devil, Vaderade is lurking. Civishaw is gifted a membership. Stanimo's lurking, High Drag, Low Speed. We got a bunch of Masters members out there lurking. Let's say hello to our Masters members today. They are lurking for sure.
Master, 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 master.
And since Civishaw gifted a membership, it's time to make it green.
It must be green, okay? Okay.
Can I talk to you for a second? Can I just talk to you for a second?
Hi, Reactionist. Hey, everybody.
On the radio. So tomorrow from 5 to 7, you're gonna give yourself a hand. Green?
The alert should be making noise now. I don't know. I can't keep up with how they do these alerts. It's really messy. Marjdar. Let's go pull the mod score. All right, there's the mod score, 2.85.55. There's the front page. It's time to play everybody's favorite game. Yes, that Galactic Power, everybody. The game that brings communities together. The game that generates true love between individuals on this planet Earth. Yes, the Galactic Power. Jump in there, get your guess in chat. Go take it out to the hundreds. You never know. You never know. It's something you might be able to beat out somebody that just guessed out to the tens or guessed an even number. Guess the Galactic Power, everybody. I know Ray Rock is constantly interacting. Twitch has long commercial breaks, man. Twitch has like 1.5 minute commercial break. That video took a lot out of me. I'm not gonna lie about that. All right, the guesses are coming in on Twitch. The guesses are coming in on YouTube. Bane tomorrow, nice Vader slaps. Let's take a look at that Galactic Power. It is 10.8 million. Our guesses are 9.8 from DJ on the, nope, not there. 10.87 from SVK Freddy. That's pretty close. That's within, yeah, that's pretty close. Let's see here. 11.2, 10.3. That's gonna be it. SVK Freddy is the winner. Nice job, dude. Well guessed, 10.87. Very close. Very close. All right. What you got going on here, William Sandiford Mitchell? 10.8 million, only one big capital ship. Only one big capital ship. This is all complete. This is complete. That's good. This is complete. Okay, are you working on Leviathan at least? Okay, working on Leviathan. Working on Leviathan. And you said your rebels still suck, but I kind of feel like you're working on Profundity too. Okay, bought both of the bundles for Okay, I got it. So I feel like yeah, you are actively in a position to farm Profundity and right behind that Leviathan. Lord Vader, Sith Eternal, Jedi Master Kenobi, Ahsoka. What are we missing here? Got the sequels. We're missing all the OT Galactic Legends because you said your rebels suck. William Sandiford Mitchell has done things backwards. Your CLS team is no good. There's no real Zetas invested anywhere. Yeah. You're right, man. You're right. Your rebels do suck, but it's time. It's time. Get your Poncho Bros up. That'll help your mods. Let's get the mods. Let's get this entered in the mod score. I don't know if we got you in there. 2.8, 5.55. No. I didn't think I thought it'd been a while. $10,807,118. All right, there we go. It's not going to be a good mod score. It's not going to be the worst. It's not going to be good. 10.8 million, 5.5. You're in this range. I mean, yeah, you're way behind. You're behind even just the normal average. Like, if you look at the chart, you're way down there. So it's not a good mod score. It's not a good mod. I got you, Civishaw. Why is that not playing? That not come through? I've got the alert box open. Chat's not coming through. That's what you said. Sorry. Let's get chat back on the screen here. All right. I don't want chat visible on the vertical. we go. Okay. It's almost exactly 10 to 1. Okay, I would farm your poncho bros. Yeah, mods have always been a weakness of mine and dislike of rebels, okay? Well, William Sandifred Mitchell dislikes rebels and dislikes mods. That's all my advice on any count. Farm your rebels and farm your mods. There's nothing left to farm. I guess you could do your new Bad Batch if you wanted. You could do your Great Mothers and go get Balin's Skull. But outside of those two farms, you're pretty much left with rebels at this point, man. Bo-Katan, Afra, then Jabba. There's Saw, Tarful. That's for Jedi Knight Cal. Paz Vizsla, IG-12. Yeah, you're getting close to Bo-Katan for sure. Well, Profundity, you're kind of there. You would not have to do a lot of work to get Profundity. Unless I'm missing something. Some relic levels on Radis and Cassian. Now it's showing. Is chat not showing up? Why isn't chat showing up now? Some weird things are happening between, because I got the vertical streaming going, some weird things are happening here. Like chat is not showing on screen right now on the stream. I don't know why. It should be. Huh. Weird. Something to keep in mind for future. It's our first time doing this, so we'll continue to test as we go. No, chat was there until chat was there until I removed it to record the video. And now that I'm trying, oh, there it comes. Here it comes. Ray Rock on Twitch got his chat through. Oh yeah, it's definitely a software. It's definitely that. So Twitch is coming through. Well, Twitch, now's your chance. You're the only ones coming through on chat right now. Load it up. You are very ready for Profundity. It's not going to be very long. You can get Profundity very easily. You're getting very close to Leviathan as well, sort of. I'm going to say I'm going Leviathan and Profundity next, is what I'm doing. Yeah, it's only Twitch. I don't know, dude. I don't know what Streamlabs is doing, but okay. Spy Math, just come on April, and just when you're on a stream in April, just say you want to donate us. When we're doing a when we do a quiz, when we do a trivia quiz, just say you want to donate it. That's all. It's as simple as that. All right. Is YouTube coming through now? No, it's just Twitch. If you want your chat to show up on screen, you have to go to Twitch. I promise you, I did nothing. It's something about the Streamlabs software. So, with all the extra streaming we're doing today, with me shutting it down, so that's my feedback, William. The roster's looking really good. You don't really worry about Zeta. Wow, you started farming Datacrons this time around. You really went after the Datacrons. Does that mean that you're not interested in Jocasta Nu? Is that what's going on here? So instead of farming the character, you're farming Datacrons? So, our Twitch viewers just go up? Not really. People don't care. So, I mean, if you don't really want to farm your rebels, you're kind of left with Balin's Skull, your Great Mother's team, or the new Bad Batch. Maybe your Gungans you could get. But honestly, if you got this account, I would go Leviathan and Profundity back to back, and then come back around and do Jabba. I'd get my Poncho Bros, but you're not worried about mods and stuff. But that's what I'd be doing here. Nice Datacron farming, William. You need them to stay in Kyber. Where are you in Kyber right now? Kyber 4? You need what to stay in Kyber? Mods? Yeah, if it was me, that's what I'd be doing. I'd be doing Leviathan and Profundity, working my way back around to Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba, Jedi Master Luke. I'd get my Poncho Bros done. Maybe you can get Balin's Skull or your Gungans in there as well. And there you go. Oh, you need your Datacrons to stay in Kyber because your mods aren't any good. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Well, there you go, man. There you go. Yep, the Twitch empire is risen. So weird. William Standard for Mitchell. Good to see your account. Good to see you still hate the rebels. It's a shame. So much good stuff in there. So much good stuff. Nice account, William. Nice account. Datacron. Yeah, I got it. It took me a minute. I got it. How long has it been since we looked at that account? I remember the name. All right. Graphical, let's see what you got. Nice. Graphical. There's the account. Chromium 2. Move that around. Okay. All right. There's the mod score 1.62.77. There's the front page. Let's play everybody's favorite game. Guess that Galactic Power. The winner gets a hearty round of applause. Is interesting. The shorts feed stream has more views, but it's consistently had 10% or less viewers on it. So the short stream is just having people watching it for a shorter period of time, and maybe they're coming over to the long stream. Interesting. First time doing that though. It's definitely interesting to see. It's definitely messed with some of our stuff going on. Like for instance, the chat. You can only see Twitch chat now because I took the chat off there for a while so that I could. Yeah, interesting. Labs isn't interesting. All right, let's go with the Galactic Power. What it's gonna be? 8351088. Twitch is not close. 8387 said Fire Roach. Fire Roach wins. Congratulations, Fire Roach. You're the wiener. You have weaned today. You're the wiener. Hey guys, 19 more likes on YouTube. Let's get them on there. Get us to 100. Nice job, Fire Roach. Hey, Scrondle. That guy's never come back. The guy at the beginning of the stream that asked for a good beginner's guide and Caleb told him to go watch Scribe has never come back to the stream. Thanks, Caleb. Dude. Caleb. Dude. All right. What was the mod score here? 1.62.77. Improvements. Big mod score improvements. More than doubled your mod score. Nice. Good job. 8351088. Good job on your mods, Graphical. It's still not great. I mean, it's still not a good mod score. 8.3 million, 2.77. Average is going to be 5.3. So yeah, you're still behind on your mod score, but huge improvement. Huge improvement. All right, Graphical, let's get that timer going for you here. And what do we got? Is he in chat talking? Nothing? Thank you, William Sanford Mitchell. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, don't explain stats. Working on them. You're working on what? Your mods? Good. I can tell you're working on them. Chimera, Executor 4 stars. Okay, we want to get that Executor to 7. I put out a video today. I'm hoarding crystals, and you should too. Hoard your crystals, get your Executor to 7 stars, finish your punishing one. Empire Fleet there. Okay, yeah. With TIE Defender's okay, but you haven't upgraded anything. Yet, just go ahead and upgrade Iden. Like, even at Gear 8 and level 85, that ship's going to do something for you. Something. Currently farming Poncho Bros and Paw Patrol. Nice, okay. Get that Y-Wing farmed. Probably farm Marauder in the background, too. Yeah, finishing Hyena Bomber. Good job there. At 8 million, it's time to start thinking about Leviathan and or Profundity. So you're at 8 million, so I'd be thinking about Leviathan right now if I was you. Let me look here. I'd be thinking about Leviathan if I had this roster right now. Jabba, Rey, Kylo, that's it. Jabba's a smart move. And you're working on Poncho Bros, and you're working on your Peridia pals. Gear 12 here. Nice. Nice. That's a slower path, but yeah, nice. Good. Get those guys up. That's a great choice. Talk about helping with your mods. Leviathan's too far. We only got 100 shards of Malgus in his ship. Well, if you're only getting 20 a month, yeah, you're like a year away. So, okay, I get it. Maybe Profundity, think about. Maybe Jedi Master Luke. Sith Eternal is there. Okay. So we got him done. Jedi Master Luke is next. Jedi Master Luke is next. And then Leia. That's what I'd be doing. You'll have your sequels done. You'll have your OT done. Get your Poncho Bros up. Get your Peridia pals up. Really start to fill in those mods and improve them even more. This is smart. Just leave them. If you're not going to use them, just leave them down there. There's no reason to spend credits and gear and everything. I like the dialed-inness of your roster. I like the fact that you are not upgrading anything outside of your current farms. I really like that. I think that's smart. What's Twitch doing? Hold on, let me pause. You guys are weird, huh? You were right behind Skibbity Toilet? You guys are strange. If Twitch gets out of hand, I'm going to shut the chat off. So just be careful, please. We don't normally have to see the weirdness on Twitch because it gets mixed into the YouTube. Or like I said, Twitch will go dormant for 20 minutes at a time. I really like this. Let's get the timer back going. I like it, Graphical. Everything looks good. Your mods are improving. You're only farming things you got to farm. You have bought some bundles. I got nothing to tell you, man. I think you're doing a good job. I fully support your farming decisions here. That's what I would say. Look at your mods. Lord Vader's gonna leave and go back to YouTube because I called it weird. I just agreed. Somebody else called you weird. I just agreed. You don't think those comments are a little weird? Those comments are a little weird. Just 2 of them. Weird, weird. That's a good mod. That's a really nice mod. 8% offense, 4% health, 27 speed, 6% defense. That's a nice mod. Those are good, if not amazing mods. Where does it start to drop off here? Let's see. That's just a work in progress. Yeah, not 300. So yeah, it does fall out pretty quickly. So continue to work on your mods graphical, but the account looks really good, man. The account yeah, fire, that's right. The account looks really good. You've done a really good job there, man. You've done a really good job. Mythic upgrading membership. Want that review, Mythic? Let me know. Nice account graphical. I'm kind of out of things to say. I mean, you're putting the speed where you want it to be. I mean, you're everything. It looks good. It looks really good. Weird, weird. You want to review Mythic? Mythic supports this channel in so many different. Moved it from Patreon. All right, works for me. Good job, graphical. Guys, I need to go. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Like 1 to 2 minutes. I just need to take care of some physical functions. We've been going for 3 hours. I just gotta take care of some physical. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna do Joseph Melendez, Divisha, and if Mythic wants a review, she'll get it. It's up to her. Be right back. All right, apologies, everybody. Whew. Sometimes in the biz, you might call that a double flusher. You're welcome. I only have 88 likes on YouTube. Please, please throw the likes on YouTube. Let's get it up to get up to 100, even if we can't get our comments to show up for whatever reason in the chat box. I don't know why. Very strange. All right, here we go. Wait, is it showing real? It's showing it's showing comments. So it's showing comments from the short stream. It's showing comments from people commenting on the short and from people commenting on Twitch, and that's it. Thank you, Mr. Oyster. All right, here we go. We got 93 now. Yep, it's not showing anything. So it's pulling in comments from the shorts stream, and from Twitch stream, but not from the regular old YouTube. I don't know why. All right, let's take a look here. Joseph Melendez. You're working on Separatists and Leviathan, working on Leia and Kenobi. Okay. There's his front page for Joseph, Erodium 2, Executor, and Jabba. And his mod score for Joseph is going to be 7.45, 12.53. That's quite a mod score for what doesn't look like quite a front page. It's time to play your favorite game, Guess the Galactic Power. 7.45, 12.53. There we go. Take your guesses. Get your guesses in. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. Gonna be a different week for streaming because my son's in a play. All right, boys and girls, let's take a look at the Galactic Power right now. It is 8.842 million. Twitch, I got an 8.94 from Braden C 33. Twitch is more active in chat than ever. Let's see here, 8.69. 8.5, what is it on Twitch? It was 8.94. That's about 100,000 off. Mr. Oyster, I'm sorry, man. That's $2. You gotta see the pinned message. See the pinned message for how this works. 8.8. 8.69 from Lord Vader Best GL is gonna be closer than 8.94. Is it? No, it's not. This is a hard one. I'm getting distracted. 8.75 is closer than 8.9. Was it? Is it? Oh my gosh. Math, you guys are too close. 8.94 is exactly 100,000 off. 8.75 is 90,000 off. Amber is the closest so far. Amber, you win! Good job, Amber. Mr. Oyster, you've so far you've donated $4 American dollars. You donate 6 more American dollars, and we can give you a 5-minute review. Good job, Amber. Well done. Let's look at those mods again. Yeah, those are nice mods. 7.45, 12.53. Hey, new account. Move this up for you guys. And what was the Galactic Power? 8842477. All right. Good to see you, Snarkle Yummy Duck. Yeah, a lot of people are seeing me on YouTube Shorts. I think we are actually getting more exposure. I missed the YouTube Shorts comments. Yeah, then I've made it. We are getting more exposure on the stream from being on the YouTube Short. Interesting. All right, so 8.8 million, 12.53, that's a really good mod score. The average there would be 6.5. Right there. 8.8 million, 12.53, well above the average score. So nice job. Really nice job. Really good mods. That's step 1. Really good mods. Amber didn't know what happened. Amber, you won the Guess the Galactic Power game. You guessed the Galactic Power. Okay. Where am I here? I think that Joseph said something earlier. I'm working on Separatists and Leviathan and Leia and Kenobi. That's a lot to work on. That's a lot to work on, I have to say that. We got Executor, Chimera, Negotiator, Malevolence at 5 stars. 8.8 million 5-star Malevolence. That's a little bit. All right, here. You don't have to be sorry. Okay, that's all complete. Not much going on here. No upgrades or anything else. Amber's multitasking. Voltroy Heine-Bomber, working on those. Good. At 8.8 million, you should be working on Leviathan if you don't have it yet. It should be an active farm on your roster, and it is, and that's a good thing. You're also going to be you're active for Profundity as well. I see you're actually working on it. You bought the bundles probably, then you actually got Cassian to Relic 8. That's looking pretty good so far. Jabba, Kylo, Sith the Turtle, Luke. Balin Skull, Darth Bane, Jar Jar, Queen Amidala. Where are my boys? Master Qui-Gon? Padawan Obi-Wan? Yes. I like what you've done here. Hey, Slooty. So, Jabba, Poncho Bros. Bro Show! Sounds good. It's not reading, and it's not picking up anything from YouTube. It's really frustrating. Sorry, guys. Bro Show, give me that ally code. Paradia Pals? Enoch Night Trooper, yes? I love it. I love the roster. No wonder your mods are awesome. You've been working on mods. You're farming teams that get you mods. You're farming Datacrons. You got 4 Galactic Legends. More are on the way. Probably you said Leia and Jedi Master Kenobi are being farmed. You said you're farming your Separatists, which seems a little weird to me. I don't know why you'd be farming Separatists, but you know what? I guess everybody does their own thing. No Geo bundle. You're building these Geos from scratch. Joseph, I gotta tell you, I don't understand the separatist part, but everything else makes a lot of sense to me. Everything else makes a lot of sense to me. It's a nice roster, and they are nice mods, and you've got some good stuff, and you're on the right track. That's all I can really say. You said Leia, you said Kenobi. What about Rey? I'll criticize this.
Rey!
You should be doing Galactic Legend Rey. Got the Radis now, so Rey should be in line. Rey should be in line. Man, you get Rey with Ben Solo and Ezra Bridger Exile on our team, and nasty things happen on defense. Although, I don't think you're really worried about Grand Arena too much. I don't think Grand Arena is your focus. I don't know what to say. It's a really nice roster. You've got really nice mods. You've got good datacrons. You've done some really good recent farming. You're on your way towards a lot of great things. You might even be able to do Ahsoka soon. I don't know, maybe. Am I looking at I was thinking Scepter for some reason. It's a really nice roster. It's a really nice roster. Good job, Joseph. Brosho, I need your ally code. I don't see it. Can somebody help Brosho to get the ally code entered correctly? Because I don't see it. A noob with Imperial Trooper teams is not a bad way to go at all. But this is a good roster. I have nothing but positive things to say about what you're farming here. Really. I like it a lot. And since you're... Oh, wait, what? Look at that. New clones. New Bad Batch, sorry. New Bad Batch maxed out. Wow. Wow. Joseph is not messing around. I got your ally code, bro. Show, thank you. Joseph Melendez is not messing around. Joseph is farming all of the new stuff. Nice. Yeah, I see it now. At Scribble combined with Bit Dynasty, anyone? Anyway, man, this especially, it looks like Bit Dynasty combined with Scribble right there. Really cool stuff, man. I'm really curious how these guys, you get all the Omicrons too. How are those guys working for you? What are you doing with those guys? I'm curious. Yes, Mr. Oyster, now you can get your review. Sorry, man, we got rules, and I can't bend the rules for one person. I bend them for one person. I say this a lot. If you have rules and don't enforce them, then you ain't got no rules. So, Joseph, really nice roster, man. I love it. You are not messing around, and it's good stuff. Cool stuff. Really nicely done. All right, Civish, let's take a look. Not much at the moment. Not doing much with them at the moment. All right. Go do some, get some Grand Arena stuff ready with them. They'll do some really nicely in Grand Arena. Civishaw, right there is the front page. Guys, I'm gonna shut it down there. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, that's a good point, SVK Freddy. He's gonna be ready for that new raid for sure. Yeah, he's gonna have taken the full bear on that new raid. All right, so here's the roster. Uncle Owen's Sith veterans. Wow, interesting. And let's pull that Alike or the mod score here for Sivishah. All right, the mod score is 2.65, 5.01 for Sivishah, and here's the front page. It's time to play everybody's favorite game, the game that brings nations together and helps you cook your meat properly. Guess the Galactic Power. Good to see you, Emperor Palpatine of the Grace Republic Empire. Please see the pinned message. I need to put it here too. We're full of roster reviews for today. Tell you what, I like this short stream. I think the short stream has been highly successful today. A lot of people have been watching on there. A lot of people went from the short stream either over to Twitch or back over to the YouTube mainstream. We had a lot of people see us streaming on the YouTube short stream today, and this has been successful. We will do this again. We will do this again. The heck? That is dis. All right, the guesses are in on Twitch and YouTube. Let's take a look at the Galactic Power. It's going to be 9.031 million, 9.32 from SVK Freddy. Over on the shorts, nobody has guessed over there. Over on the regular YouTube, 9.9 even. 9 even from Freak Wildshoot. Freak Wildshoot. Freak Wildshoot has guessed 9 even, and Freak Wildshoot will be the winner today. Freak Wildshoot, thank you for your guessing. You are the winner. You are the winner for today. Well guessed, Freak Wildshoot. Let's check out this roster here. Sivishah, you said something. A current goal is C, then BKM. Had thoughts of going for Leviathan later, but still farming ships. I mean, one refresh, one per day. Marauder punishing one. Ship is my huge issue right now. At 9 million with just Executor 5 stars, I agree. And Malevolence at 5 stars, I agree. Ships are your huge issue right now. You will get no disagreement from me. Scythe, Interceptor, and Defender's not being farmed. That's unfortunate. Y-Wing's not being farmed. Marauder's not really there. You do have a gas bundle. This isn't finished. Really, you have 0 complete fleets on your roster. So when you say ships is my huge issue right now, you are dead on. Dead on, Sivishah. You have nailed it. You have nailed it. Ships are your huge issue right now. Everything is incomplete. Everything. What do you got over here? Jabba, Luke, Rey, Kylo. Relic 9 Reva. Jedi Knight Cal. You said C, then Bo-Katan Mandalore. Buddy. Yeah, you bought the bundle. You bought the bundles for C, so he should be next. I agree. Bo-Katan Mandalore is a ways off. Ah, come on. Princess Nisa is already Relic 5 from the Princess bundle. You bought her in the Princess bundle. Captain Rex is there. Oh, wow. I wish you had farmed the shards for Leia, because you'd be really close to Leia right now. That's unfortunate. Poncho Bros, that's a good thing. Let's get your mod score entered. I didn't do that. 2.65, 5.01. It's not going to be great. Weird. I didn't highlight it there. What's your galactic power? 9031932. Okay. At 9 million, this is a bad mod score. You have the right tools in place to improve it. 6.5. Actually, it's not that bad. You're not that far off the target. 6.5, 5.6. You're actually doing okay. And since you've got Jabba and you've got the Poncho Bros, you could really make a dent in that mod work. Mythic has gifted 5 memberships. As always, Mythic coming on strong and making it green.
Make it green. Ugh.
That's too quiet. All right. Mythic making it green as always. What are we talking about? Jabba fixed everything. Jabba does fix everything. When you're looking at mods, if you're looking at you need to fix your mods, Jabba the Hutt is the answer. Jabba the Hutt is the answer to fixing your mods. There's no two bones about it. If you want to fix your mods, Jabba the Hutt is the answer. And that's just as simple. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that. So get your Jabba the Hutt. You got your Poncho Bros up. And you said, what did you say again? See, and then Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Leviathan is a thought. It should be a thought, but you have a lot of other incomplete. I would complete all your other fleets first. You can shard your way to Leviathan. It's not a bad idea, but I would be completing those other fleets, is what I'd be doing. One man's opinion. Ship shard drop ain't being too kind. Yeah, well, ship shard drops suck. They're not going to be kind to you, so you just got to deal with it. You have to plan on, if you are not going to double farm a node, it's going to take you 6 months from scratch to 7 stars. It's a 6-month farm. So that's just how it is. Anyway, I like what you're doing here. Thanks guys, I got music. I like everything you're doing here, man. I really like the farm. I like the roster. I like your mods need work, but they're working on. I'm not gonna stick around for GAC. I'm gonna be out of here in a little. Sorry. We've already been on for 3.5 hours, so. I like everything you're doing here. It's a really nice roster. And filling it in with Jedi Master Kenobi, Leviathan, Leia, Organa is gonna make it even better. Yep, Jabba's the best GL. I agree. Let's look at Bro Show. Bro Show. This first. No, what happened there? I didn't click on that. I almost spent 640 crystals. The only thing I've been spending crystals on is Conquest. Cannot find these pieces that I need for Isla Secura. Are these ever in the Guild store? I guess they are because I grabbed them recently. There we go. I need more though. I can't spend... Yeah, I can. All right. Let's take a look, bro show. Snack Attack is joining the stream. Let's say hello to Snack Attack.
We shall start.
One of our longest standing Masters members.
Revenge. I must have revenge. Kenobi!
All right, there's Bro Show. Oops, sorry. Bro Show, there's his front page. Kyber 3, Executor Kylo. All right, so the mod score is 5.4, 11.22. There is the front page. It's time to play Ray's favorite game, Guess the Galactic Power, everybody. V-Dot, you're asking weird questions. Alligal, don't answer those questions. I don't know where he's going with it. Be prepared to ban. Mods, be prepared to ban V-Dot. They're asking weird questions, and I think it's going a weird direction. Jafala Dani, take a look at the pinned message. There is a Discord FAQ that will tell you all about how roster views work on the channel. Jafala Dani. And no, that is not how to get a roster view, Barbarian. Sorry. Keep in mind, I don't do PvP much, so my mod score sucks. You're prepared already? I figured, yeah. You're trying to weed it out. I think I just weeded it out. Maybe not, I don't know. All right, the guesses are in. Let's take a look. What do we got for Galactic Power? We got 12.99. Holy crap. Nobody's gonna guess this. Nobody guessed this. 12.73 from Frick Wildschut. Frick Wildschut. Well, wait. No, that's not the closest. Is it? 13.14 from Caleb, who loves Scribble. That's you forever now, Caleb. Let me do some math here. 13.14 minus 12.996 equals 0.144. Okay. 12.996 minus 12.73. It's gonna be Caleb Wheeler with the guess. That's a wiener, Caleb. You did something right today. Good job, Caleb. Good job. You nailed it. Well done, Caleb. All right, bro show. You said keep in mind PvP is bad, but let's do the mods here. Hold on. 5.4, 11.22. And 12 point God, that's a God Galactic Power. 12.986.304. That's a huge galactic power. One of the highest we've seen. 13 million, 11.22. Yeah, you're low for where you are. You're just low. If you look at the chart, it's right there. So you have a low mod score for where you are. You get a virtual round of applause, the dad. Get a virtual round of applause from guessing the number. So it's a low mod score for a 13 million account, and I don't think there's gonna be. Stop it, Sluty. Sluty's bragging. That's a humble brag. We know your Galactic Power is 14 million or whatever. All right, everything's done. Everything's done. Gear 12 Pathfinder, Gear 12 Gar and Imperial Super Commando. Everything except Ahsoka. We got Baylan Skoll, and Ahsoka is under construction. Oh no, she is already there. She's literally under construction. She's on the roster. Crossing her arms, taking her time, getting to Relic 7. I don't know, Sabine, what do you think? I know you got stabbed yesterday. But we have Bacta now, Sabine, so nobody dies. I know she stuck the lightsaber in your stomach and held it there for like 2-3 seconds, which was enough for Qui-Gon to melt a door. But clearly, Sabine, you're built of more sturdy stuff than a foot-inch thick steel metal door. Good job. Unlocked on Friday Bro Show. It's a huge roster, man. There's your new Bad Batch. Canderous. Oh, you don't have Sith Empire. Dude. Dude. Well, here's the thing, Allegal. You can cauterize a wound, but then when you're fighting against Hati, whatever, Hati, she stabbed her, and then she went like this and this. Watch it. You watch it. She like jiggles that lightsaber around, and then pulls it straight. So she stabbed her, jiggled a little bit, and then pulled it straight out of the hole. No damage other than this all the way through her body. Makes sense to me. It makes total sense. Lightsaber, that's what Disney thinks. Disney thinks lightsabers are a glowing baseball bat. Wow, I am shocked on this roster that Darth Revan is not farmed. You guys, the human body isn't that conductive? Yeah, I think that's a good point. Good point. Wow, no Zal. This is crazy. Almost everything else on the roster is done except Darth Revan. You even have Darth Malgus at Relic 5. Wow. Well, that's it. I mean, there's your farming path. Go get Darth Revan and go get your Leviathan. That's crazy. That's crazy. A sword would bleed out? All right, I don't want to get in the Sabine discussion. She should be deader than a dead door. She should be chopped in half. If I stab you with a lightsaber, why the heck wouldn't I just go like this and flip it up and run it through your body? Somebody tell me that? Why wouldn't you make sure she's dead? Same thing with Darth Vader and Reva. That's That's even dumber. Darth Vader, if I rate the 3 stabbings where people lived, I guess the least dumb was Grand Inquisitor. Still dumb. Second least dumb, still really, really dumb, is Sabine. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to. And the most dumb of all of them is Darth Vader stabbing Reva. So dumb. So dumb. He would have just choked her out. Darth Vader doesn't leave work partially done. It just doesn't happen. Because there's good in Shin? No. You're either trying to win or you're not. Poor writing. There you go. No, I choose not to. No Darth Revan ever? What? Why? You don't want to play the game? Rosho, we have to know why. I have to get the reason. There's really nothing. Why are you not going to farm Darth Revan ever? I need to know. Yeah, knives do more stab damage than lightsabers. I'm playing the game. KOTOR sucks. No DR. You did all this. You did all this. What's up with this then? No, I don't think Maul should have survived either. I think they realized they made a mistake killing him off and said we got to bring him back, and they made up a bunch of crap, and Maul should not have survived either. Brosho, I'm asking you. At this point, I'm the only one who can experience SWGH this way. May as well keep it going. There you go. Winning. You win. I got a screenshot see since they're not showing up on the team. Well, Bro Show, more power to you. Your roster's really awesome, except for that part of it. You'll never have Leviathan, and that's unfortunate. But, you know, hey, you've got your principles, and you're standing by them, and I fully support that. So I fully support you. I'm gonna make a short out of you, Bro Show, and I have to copy and paste these comments since they're not feeding over to YouTube for whatever reason. Hang on. Well, bro show, I mean, that's the thing that stands out about your account. Everything else is there, and you refuse to farm Darth Revan. That's what you want to do? I guess that's what you can do. Very nice. Congratulations, I guess. You're in a max raid guild, still in Kyber, doing just fine. You know what? More power to you. Enjoy. Enjoy, bro show. Thanks for showing us the roster. I don't have, there's not a lot of feedback. Your mods need to be better. But you said you're not really worried about PvP either. So you are farming exactly what you want to farm and exactly the way that you want to farm it. So you keep doing that. You keep doing that. You don't use Sith Empire anymore in GAC. You kind of get it. Leviathan for PvP, obviously great. But if he doesn't PvP, it's pretty overrated. There you go. There you go. There we go. All right. Last one for the day, Mr. Oyster. I'm really curious about this vertical short stream to see how that works out over time. All right, there's the front page for Mr. Oyster. Let's pull the mod score here. I'm probably going to stream Tuesday, Thursday this week. I'm not sure. Wednesday, we've got my son's in a plane. We're going to see it that night. It's family night. So, all right, 0.38, 0.45. There's the front page. Let's play everybody's favorite game. Guess that Galactic Power, everybody. Yeah, we don't have to watch on there, Kale. Some people like it, and that's why I'm doing it over there, too. Mason, please see the pinned message. When you're looking for a roster view, the pinned message has a link to my Discord that will explain how roster views work. We will have free views again this year. More to come on that down the road. So keep your eye out this summer for a big announcement about free views coming back to the channel. It won't be the same format. I'm not going to take them all and do them all and like just blast through these freebies. We're going to do real reviews for people, but it'll be in a different way. So keep an eye out for that. Summer 20 million, said Mr. Oyster. I think he's wrong about his own roster. The guesses are in. Let's take a look. What's the Galactic Power? 1.755 million. We got a 1.5 from Finn and a 2. You guys are actually kind of tied over there. On our short stream, we got 9.3. That's from the last one. 675. Nope, that's not going to get you there either. 1.97. 1.7 said Fire Roach. 1.7 said Fire Roach. 1.8 said Davis Robichaud, and that's actually closer than 1.7. Well, you got it, David Robichaud. Your guess is right. At 1.8, you're the winner today. Well, Mr. Oyster, let's get your mod score registered here first. 0.38, 0.45. And your Galactic Power is 1755707. All right. So it's not a good mod score. You're not really working on your mods. I'll show you, for example, I'm not that far ahead of, I need to go over. I'm not that, I mean, your mods are well below average. At 1.7 million, you should be in like between 1.1 and 1.4 if you're gonna be hitting your average mod score. You're really low, so you don't have very good mods. Look at me here. I'm at 2.3 million, and I got a 5 mod score. So that means I'm farming mods and you're not. So you're not actively farming mods on the roster. So you need to get after it. Mods are a big difference maker in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. These aren't the worst. You need to stop doing this. So stop. I need you to go watch Mods 101. Okay, Mr. Oyster? Go watch Mods 101. What's going on the chat? You guys fighting about stuff? So, don't do this. Don't upgrade mods that have no speed secondaries. You've wasted about 250,000 credits, and all of the mod materials that you put into this are just kind of wasted. So, let's stop doing that on your account. This is painful. That's painful. Let me look back at that. You got like 17 6-dot mods, and a bunch of them have no speed. Mr. Oyster, take some time out of your life and go watch Mods 101. Go watch Mods 101. Yes, Mods 101 by Nooch Too Good, not Mods 101 by Scribe. Actually, Calvin actually has a Mods 101 video that came out after mine. You know, I would say most of us content creators don't get a lot of time to watch other people's content. It's just, it just takes up too much time. So, Mods 101, go check it out. You'll learn a lot about mods. Okay, by the way, your timer should be going. Knock it down to 3 minutes left on the review. So, okay. So, you need to farm your mods. That's number one on your account. Number one. Farm your mods. Now, let's take a look at your ships right now. You got a Relic Anakin. So, I'm gonna tell you the direction I tell all new accounts to go. Now, you've got a Relic Anakin down there. You can keep them for pilots. If you apply those to pilots that you aren't using anywhere else in the game, like a Plo Koon or a Clone Sergeant, you can put those mods on them once they get to Gear 12, and then the mods help them as a crew member. I see how you started out here. This is hard. Phoenix farming is good. CLS is good. Thrawn's not bad. Darth Vader is good. Yoda's good. So you need Captain Rex. Farm Captain Rex, and Captain Rex takes a Phoenix from a useless team to an end game team, and you're already applying Zetas and stuff. Let's farm Captain Rex up to 7 stars ASAP. Okay, farm Captain Rex every day. You want to get your Phoenix up. This is a new account, so here's the farming for a new account. I'm just gonna give it to you. Okay, you can go watch my 2025 free-to-play farming guide. You can watch my 10 teams everybody needs to have in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes for Spring 2025. We're gonna farm a Veers lead Imperial Trooper team with Veers, Piet, Range Trooper, and then 2 other troopers. You can even farm Gar Saxon Imperial Super Commando for the Forest Moon Assault Battle. That's what you're gonna farm there. You're gonna farm the Executor. That's gonna be your bounty hunter ships. Houndstooth, Slave 1, Cad Bane, Xanadu Blood, the IG-2000, Razor Crest from the Fleet Arena store, and the Punishing One. And you need to get your Empire ships, which is going to be TIE Advanced, Imperial TIE Fighter, TIE Bomber. Go get yourself an Executor. Farm those ships. A Veers lead Imperial Trooper team, a full Phoenix team, and farm your way toward Executor. That's going to get a lot of stuff done for you on this roster early in the game. Also, you want to go get a Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron. Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron. Where is he? Qui-Gon Jinn right here. Get his Zeta and Omicron on his leader ability. It's going to turn your Relic 5 Anakin Skywalker into a Grand Arena nuclear bomb. I got a lot of shorts out on that. That's the place to start on this roster to get farming now. Phoenix, Veers lead Imperial Troopers, Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron, farm your Executor. There. And then you can move on and go watch Mods 101. That's what you farm on the roster. All right? It's going to wrap us up today. Who else is out? Gribble! Scribe Talks are live. Go watch Scribble. Speaking of Scribe, all right, we're gonna raid Scribe on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm gonna tell him what Caleb did. Everybody, I hope you all have a great day. I'm really glad you were here for the stream. Sorry about the chat. It was kind of weird with the shorts going. It's picking up chat on the, Keegan, again, follow the pinned message. There's a link in there. I don't know where the chat's coming from now. Weird chat's coming in. Anyway, guys, have a great day. I will definitely talk to you very soon. And of course, always remember, Dooch too good.